ニューストリームスタート。
なんかワクワク。
Son of
そのストレッチ D チェックスインよこそ。
Hello, happy Friday. Wow, it's Friday. Congrats on the tragedy and getting first. And I'm sorry things are not doesn't sound too good on your end, but I hope it gets better. Um, yeah, sometimes just bad days will happen, but hopefully it gets better from there. But yeah, I hope everybody else is doing okay. At least it's Friday. At least for those that don't work on weekends like Safety. But hopefully you have a good weekend planned and everything like that. Today I'm playing. It's Fate Friday. So yeah. I should actually include that on the title, shouldn't I? Whoops. Anyway, um, maybe I can still add it in.
ラッキースパウアーチェックスインよ
Hey,
こそ。
Luck! How are you? I should. Wait! I'm changing the title real quick. So, Fate Friday. Happy Friday. Yeah, Fate Friday. Yes, happy Friday. I hope you're having a good Friday too, Luck. But yeah, thank you for checking in as well. And thank you for checking in as well too. Sunday Tragedy as well as getting first. So yeah. Today is Fate Friday. Yay, Friday. I don't even know what to say anymore. So I'm in the final, well not final, but I think the final part of Lost Belt 5 out of 6. But there's still like a 5.5 in between quest that I don't know anything about. I'm just gonna. I haven't really looked much into the story because I still don't. I mean, the lore is getting better, but it's just there's a lot about the lore that's kind of like eh. And today, I seem kind of annoyed. There's like an air show going on nearby, where we live, and every year it happens, and it's so freaking annoying. I don't even know why they have to show off. And so the planes will fly really low. They're like military planes, and they do like the sonic boom thing. So the air pressure around us changes drastically. Last year, like one time they swooped by really fast, and all the car alarms in this area went off. That's how bad it was because it just rattled everything around us. It shakes our apartments. It's really bad, and it gives me migraines. So I'm not gonna be I'm probably gonna be kind of annoyed because of it all weekend. I mean, it's like why does it have to happen, right? It's so annoying. Ugh. Anyway, so that's my little ranty rant today. But yeah, hopefully it won't be so bad this year because America. Yeah, because America. Anyway, I'll switch screens. So we have it's shaking or something. I guess there's because everything's falling apart. See, this whole area was Olympus, and it's now crumbling. There's even some animations of it crumbling. I see it. So I beat Canis in her final form, in his final form. Sorry. And now they're trying to escape this lost belt because it's crumbling. So yeah, the journey continues. Chapter 27. Guess I can't just keep gazing at the sky forever. Now that it looks like the Tree of Emptiness is gone, it's only a matter of time before Olympus disappears. I suppose I should be glad that this whole frontier area didn't fall apart the moment Zeus died. Alrighty, I better get a move on before the ground here starts to collapse. At least I don't have to wonder where to go next. While I do wish I could be with David in South America, there's something I still need to take care of first. Teehee, I'm not usually one for revenge. But I'll make an exception for you, Barrel Gut. Uh-oh. Ooh. So Pepe is going after, good, because Barrel seems like such a... Okay, so for context, Barrel, like, took out, Wodime, and,
セシー83チェックス
Hey,
インよこ
Sassy!
そ。
Welcome back! Thank you for checking in. But yeah, I was so sad to see Beryl just go and slice open Krishtaria as he was trying to save everybody.
SGT Striker 2023 adjusts Panda's emotional support.
Thank
Panda
you for the
plushie.
panda. Oop, you know what? I forgot to turn on stream avatars. I'm sorry. Hold on a minute. I was like, something's missing on the screen. Oh yeah, the little pandas. I knew I was forgetting something. Anyway, I was really sad to see that that barrel just goes in and takes out
Sethi83
Tristaria.
adjusts Panda's glasses.
Ah, thank you for the glasses. I need them, especially today. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good Friday. I guess it's probably almost Saturday there, isn't it? Closer to Saturday, I don't know. But yeah, so far it was just this kind of upsetting because Wodime turns out to be a decent guy, and he's not. It's your typical anime trope where um, they make him look like a bad guy until the very end, and then he's not actually a bad guy, and then they tell you the backstory why he did this and that, and you're just like, oh, and then you're just like, man, they played you, right? Oh, okay, so it's still 9-ish, okay. So not quite. It's still Friday. So happy Friday to you then, Sethi. And hey, Sergeant Striker, thank you for the panda and good to see you again. Happy Friday to you. He was like the villain we needed. Yeah, like he did the double cross, and the reveal. I mean, I guess it is spoilers, but the reveal of course, is gonna be like another Rin thing, where some god takes on somebody's body, and it has to be Olga Marie, and I'm like, really? Of course they have to reuse the body, right? Thank you. Hope your day is fairly. No, actually, it's really bad right now, Sergeant Striker. I mean, you probably because most of anybody that's in the military but probably doesn't care. But I am what they consider HSP. I'm a highly sensitive person, so any loud noises, any loud things, and in general, really upset my and just cause me a lot of anxiety. And right now, the local airport's having an air show. So earlier there was like a sonic boom, and it's like the pressure changes because the plane swoops down so low, and then you can feel it. I mean, I can feel it. Safety can't really feel it, but sometimes he's all like, "Oh, my ears," and I'm like, "Oh, my head feels like it's gonna implode." They're just showing off the military planes, and they do this every year and around this time, and it's like, really already? I didn't even realize it was already the time of year. Anyway, they're gonna be flying around all weekend.
Fido64 gives the panda a head pat.
Hey, wait. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, where's the
Fido
head pat?
64チェックスインよ
Hey,
こそ
Fido. Thank you for checking in. Thank you for being here. Happy Friday. I was in Army, not Air Force. Well, still, I mean, it still involves like loud stuff. Loud. I can't handle guns, for instance. But anyway, so they're flying jets.
Fido64
Ow.
wants you to do the thing.
5時革命
Get a
チェ
good
ック
night's
スインよこそ
Tell that to my body, Fi. I don't think I never get a good night's sleep. But thank you. I mean, it's nice to have the wishes, but I know I have been stationed in Germany. Okay. Yeah, well, they're just showing off military planes, which I think is bad for the environment. It's a waste of gas. And I mean, I don't know what else they're dropping down on us and into the nice, into our environment by zipping across the sky and showing off their planes. It's so dumb. I don't understand what's the point of watching planes fly around. And so last year or the year before, one of those, but both years actually, they sweep so low, and the vibration hits so hard that all the car alarms went off at once. That's how bad it is. That's how disruptive the fighter jets flying across cause this area. I think if like people like Fido that have been here last year heard me complaining about it, I'm gonna be complaining about it all weekend because yeah, it sucks. It really sucks because it's all weekend. And it's not like a hot weekend either. It's gonna be in the 60s this weekend. So we're not gonna have our doors and windows shut and air conditioner blowing like last year, unfortunately. So I have to, in order to get fresh air and cool off the apartment, we need to open the windows and doors, right? And so we're gonna hear it full blast. It's gonna be lovely. And when they fly directly above us, because they go all around the area, my head just feels like it's gonna implode. It just hurts so bad. Air shows smell bad. Yeah, they do. Jet fuel. I don't know what that is. JP8 smells like it. I don't even know, but I know it smells bad. I mean, everything around here smells. You can smell it. I can smell it, and it just, it sucks. And it's not just the smells though. It's like it's like an assault on all. I don't know if you are similar on the same like spectrum as like Safety, but he's really sensitive to to like textures and stuff like that, being on the spectrum. But his sense of smell is not that strong, but he can even smell things in the air. And but for me, as being HSP, I can not only smell it more stronger than anybody. Like anyone around me always tells me my nose is broken, but I'm like I smell stuff that people don't smell. Like I can smell something going rancid before it's actually visibly rancid, and and then everybody else gets sick because I avoid the food if it smells bad. And everybody else in my family got sick, and I'm just like, well, I told you it was bad. Anyway, so I can smell stuff that even Safety can't smell. I can feel things like air pressure changes, and it just feels like my head's gonna just implode or explode or something, and it just hurts. It really hurts. But anyway, um, yeah, this is not fun. Safety and I are not gonna be happy bears this weekend. But anyway, the one air show I went to had one of the Blue Angels crash. And coach, please don't. No, wait, what? Don't, no, please don't say things like that. Well, if you know if the stream goes down and you don't hear from us for a long while, you'll know what happened. There's an air show going on, so salute to you. Hopefully we go out with a bang. Safty's like typing in work, and then he heard me say that out loud, and he went to check the chat, and he's like, "What?" I have seen some few windows break because it's
Oh
not.
my god,
Yeah.
Panda Geary, you are adorable. I wanna hug you, and Safty, that handsome and absolute unit of a bear. I wanna boop him.
Oh, thank you, Andre. I hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. Thank you for being here. But yeah, I'm just whining and complaining because there's an air show going on right now with military jets, and yeah, the sonic boom. We didn't have anything that bad yet that where it broke. I don't know because it's not visible in this area, but like I said, it was either last year or the year before. They went by so hard, like so low and so hard that every car alarm in the park, the neighborhood. I mean, it was ear wrenching. Every car alarm just went off, and I mean, you could imagine everybody's car alarm going off at the same time and how much of a headache that would be on top of everything else. It was a nightmare, and I'm sure they got a lot of calls because, yeah, it was really bad. Uh, um, oh, okay, it's a typed fuel. I don't even know what anything. I just call everything either petrol or gas. Fuel the military uses for like almost everything. Ugh, no, thank you. Or MOBAs? I have no idea what that is. They're moving to F-24 if you don't know. Oh, I have no idea what that is. Left the service in 08, so changes have been made. I am not privy to them. It's fine. I mean, I'm glad that you have some peace of mind at least. Live by the train, die by the plane. I would rather have train shows right now, Fido. At this point, I wouldn't mind a train show. A train show would be much more entertaining, I think. Didn't know what F-24 was. How do you get hugs? How do I get hugs? What do you mean, how do I get hugs? I'm confused. Sorry. Okay, thanks for the info. Oh, commercial aviation fuel. Oh, I have no idea. I get sick sometimes from the fumes. Yeah, I want to hug you. Aw. I think there's a command with I think, let me see. Luck was here earlier. Luck knows what the command is. I forgot the one. There's like the little stream avatars can do a command and hug things and stuff. So I don't know how to do it though. I am sorry. I'm like, huh? Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna continue with the story now. Sorry, I forgot to activate the stream avatars, but now they're back up. Okay, but I'll make an exception for you. Yeah. So the story of this, the person that he's mentioning, Beryl, got offs the quote unquote supposed protagonist, I mean antagonist of this chapter, but he was actually the good guy, just kind of double crossing kind of thing. But he ends up killing him, so he's like the real bad guy. And then this guy is like, I'm gonna take revenge. So Pepe is cool though. But this is gonna be interesting. I wonder what Pepe's gonna do to Beryl. Aviation fuel is bad, like really bad for your health, even compared to regular diesel and gas. Oh boy. Just what we need, Vi. That's what we need. More pollutants in the air. Screams, shrieks, and groans. Despair, misery, fury.
SGT Striker 2023 gives the
Oh, that
panda a
one.
head
Okay.
pat.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for the head pat. How did Wodime fight go for you? I had to use a ley line stone. It was okay though. It wasn't as bad as there was another fight. No, I forgot. It was another fight that was a little bit harder, but that one wasn't as bad. But I don't like how they force you to use MASH and um Sherlock Holmes. That's what really threw me off, but it wasn't too bad after that. Oh, Demeter was pretty rough. Yeah, Demeter was really pretty rough. Um, but yeah, this is what should have been heard all across Olympus, but supposed utopia of the gods. I was so looking forward to basking in them, to feeling joy and sorrow with my entire being as I laughed at the humans collapsing into tears. I was all set to point and laugh and mock these humans as they succumbed to despair. But I never expected to encounter someone who could use Rojinsu in such a manner. Ugh. Oh no, what is this? Oh, I don't like the sounds. Oh my god, what the hell am I listening to? I can feel my entrails waking up to the slumber. What the frick? It's been a long time indeed since I last made use of my true body. I must admit I am most vexed with myself. I never imagined one could break my life extension in that way. What is this? Whew, okay, this is much. I've seen someone solo dime with MASH. Wow, well, my MASH is not that great. She's, level 80. I think I got every 10, 10, 10, but it was just, nah. Swamp walking noises? Yeah, basically. But no, never mind that for now. Yes, right now. I believe a moment of silence for the mechanical gods who flew here in... Oh! Hi! We have a raid! Hello! Oh my gosh, Starly!
This raid has been brought to you by Starlay 120 and friends. Welcome to the bamboo forest.
Hello, I'm gonna switch screens really quick because this is kind of boring in this screen. How are you? And how is Persona 4? This raid is sponsored by Star's Huge... Oh. Okay, I'm not gonna say finish it. We are a PG-13 stream, so yeah. Sorry. Nope. Not funny. But hi Starly, sorry about that start. I hope they're not like a prominent member of your community, but we have rules for a reason, and even before you hit the chat thingy, it does say read the rules. So I don't want I was about to say it and then Safety stopped me. He's like, don't finish it. I'm like, okay, because I didn't even understand what was going on. So my apologies for that, but yeah, we have rules for a reason. We're a PG-13 stream. Please don't, please always read the rules of people's communities before you post things because they're not always. No, I'm sorry that I have to do that to one of your community members, but yeah, I wasn't expecting. It's not a reflection on you. I just think, yeah. The first thing I mean, I know that majority of people ignore that little message that pops up when you first type in something, I mean, probably like 99.9% of people ignore that message. But I just simply put read the rules, and because last time I put my rules in there, nobody read them, so I'm just like, maybe if they'll take the time to scroll down and read the rules, this is don't be lewd. That's it. And anyway, I don't really appreciate that. I'm sorry. We like to keep things clean here. I'm like an all like for everybody's ages kind of thing stream. Sometimes the game gets a little questionable, like FGO, but it's not that bad. I just came back. The hell that I don't know if I don't wanna. I don't even. I was about to read it all too, and then Safety stopped me midway and he says, "Don't finish it." Thankfully he saw it because I probably would have just tried to pronounce it. I don't know what that meant. I'm sorry. I'm kind of clueless when it comes to things like this. But Starly, I hope you had fun playing Persona 4 and for Golden. Oh, is there like a remake or a remix? Stream was all right. Oh, I'm glad that stream was all right at least. I hope that did you get far in it? Did you accomplish your goals? Did you Persona 4 is certainly a video game of all time. I've never played any of the Persona games, so I have no idea what they're about. I'm sorry, what'd you say, Safety? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I've never played any Persona games, but I've heard a lot about them. It's not a
ブ
Christian
ライトアン
stream.
ダーバーグ
Fight.
リーンアンダーバー118チェックスインよこそ。
Hey, Brighto, thank you for checking in. It's not a Christian stream. I don't believe in religion. Religion is a crutch. I don't like religion. That's never gonna be a reason. Please don't fool people that are not familiar with the stream. I am not religious. I am not a Christian. I don't believe in man-made religions. So there. I'm up to 590k. Wow. Right, Brighto. You're back. Pot pies. Oh yay. Enjoy your pot pie, Sergeant Striker. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. If you need to step away and take care of yourself, I'm sorry about that start. I hope that you're not upset at me for doing that. Persona 3 is peak. I don't know how they screwed up that badly when making Persona 4. Oh! So it's not as good as 3. I see. It's not an atheist stream either. I'm neither or. I'm agnostic. I don't believe in not believe in anything. I just kind of exist. I just exist. But thank you, Starly. I really appreciate it. Please, self-care is very important. So if you need to step away and take care of yourself, I totally understand. Thank you so much. My viewers can be a little much. And, everybody's community is different. And I totally respect that. I mean, when I go to other people's streams, I don't expect them to, keep things clean or whatever like that. But for my community myself, I prefer to keep things clean. And it's fine that everybody else has a different approach to life, It's just that I wish people would respect that everybody's different kind of thing. So that's what I mean. And that's why I always like to check rules before I start posting in a new community because I don't know what's acceptable, right? Some people are okay with talking about, politics, for instance, or some people are just like, no, keep it out. Majority of people are like, keep it out. But most people are like 18 plus, anything goes. If you're not 18, don't be here. And I'm just like, okay, that's fine. But I'm 18. I'm 45. Okay, but the age doesn't matter. But yeah. So that's what I mean. I like to check rules to make sure that it's okay to do or say stuff that isn't always welcome in other places, right? But do you believe in magic in the young girls? I'm Maho Shoujo forever, Fido. How's the music can free her whenever it starts? Wait. I don't know what that means. Is that a reference to something? But thank you, Starly. I really appreciate it. I appreciate you. And thank you again for sharing your community. Sorry for the rough start. But yes, thank you so much. And I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. I guess now if you don't work on weekends. So yeah, I hope you have a great rest of the weekend. Happy Friday. And yeah, thank you again. I'm going to switch back to the game screen. I'm reading a dialogue going on right now about, because I think I just beat Olympus and now they're escaping Lost Belt. I don't know if you play Fate Grand Order, but yeah, I'm doing Lost Belt 5 and everything is just kind of like, whoa, right? I'm seeing in real life friends. Oh my gosh, happy birthday to your friend then. Oh wow, that sounds lovely. I hope you have a blast and don't get too drunk. I don't know. Some people like to party a little hard, but yes, have fun. That must be so fun to hang out with friends and celebrate their birthdays. Oh, you will. Okay, you are gonna get drunk. Okay, got it. Well, I hope you have fun and be safe out there. All right. Also gonna be playing some music. Oh, okay, no problem. Enjoy your pot pie and music, Sergeant Striker. We can't attack and dethrone gods we don't believe in. I'm saying like, oh, sorry. Yeah, thanks. No problem. Thank you. Thank you so much again. Sorry, it's just a black screen right now. I believe a moment of silence for the mechanical gods who flew here from a distant realm is in order. Oh, it's him. Ew. It's him. Why don't they just use his name? I'm not gonna laugh like okay, that's crazy. Imagine to think the end of the gods' pets would come like this. The gods must be proud indeed, knowing they kept these pets around for 10,000 years for this. Ah, what a truly dreadful thought. Academia art, did those so-called legacies amount to anything whatsoever? They gave their pets eternal life and even limited their value. And in the end, they were done in by rogues that utterly failed to control. I mean, that's what you're doing in the LB. That's true. I do play FGO, just not on stream. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense, Starly. Are you already caught up? Are you playing the 6.5 stuff then? I'm so behind still. I was one of those log in, log out people for many years, and then now I'm catching up. Exactly. Who else can we wail on if they aren't real? No guns, Fi. No guns. Please don't post guns. Remember, it's part of my rules. No guns, no knives, please. I don't like violence. I for one believe in Hydro Dragon Supreme. Hydro Dragon, you believe in Nouvelette? This is the one and only God right here.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
Yes, the God of Funk, exactly. I've been meaning to, I just haven't had the motivation. Oh, that makes sense, that makes sense. No, it's okay, it's not going anywhere, Starlies, so there's no rush, right? I have one over here, Safty. Thank you, though. Sorry, he's asking me if I want to drink. This is so creepy. I hate Limbo. I mean, what kind of name is Limbo anyway? And in the end, they were done in... Okay, sorry. I read that. A mere 2 specimens of humanity, larvae left over from Olympiomachia, who went and betrayed their keepers. And now that Chaldea and company have had their way with them, not a trace remains. What else could one call this but a glorious farce? I come not to bury the gods, but to praise them. Rest assured, this alter ego will never forget these old ones' final moments nor their death throes. Indeed, now
Marin
that
adjusts Panda's hoodie.
Hey, Marhan! Welcome
Marin
back.
gives the
Happy
panda a
Friday.
head pat.
Oh, thank you for the head pat. Yay.
Marin reminds everyone
yeah,
to
hydrate.
stay.
バランチェック
Thank
スイン
you.
よこそ。
Thank you for the hydrate as well. Thank you for checking in. Welcome back. Indeed, now that I've witnessed a beautiful sight, I can scarcely restrain myself any longer. He's so creepy. Ugh. Ugh. Yes, next time. I, Ashia Doman, shall entertain the god-slaying master in my true form. Bowels of hell itself? Oh my god, this is crazy sounding. So I guess we have to fight him, huh? I thought he was serving the foreign god. Not anymore? Oh, okay, it's still shaking. Wow. The ship. Zero sail systems are all green. Magical reactors are operating in parallel. Hull damage minimal. In that case, there won't be any need for us to... Oh my god. To do a rush dive. We'll be able to begin a standard one before this lost belt disappears. Ynir, would you mind giving me a hand? You got it, Captain. No, wait. Forget just giving you a hand. You only just got back on your feet. So you should still be taking it easy for a while. Just sit back and let me handle things for now. Solid as a seashell. Now go take a seat in the co-pilot's chair and don't forget your seatbelt. Roger that. Solid as a seashell. Dimension-piercing battleship Storm Border preparing for deployment. Setting a return course for the Wandering Sea. All hands, I'll do my best to keep the ship steady, but stay alert just in case. You know, now that I think about it, we've really got our work cut out for us, don't we? Getting through Atlantis and Olympus was a huge ordeal, and fortunately, the Atlantic Lost Belt's Tree of Empties is technically gone now. But its branches covering Earth's stratosphere haven't gone anywhere. The foreign god made her descent. And if that wasn't bad enough, she manifested with the spirit origin of Beast 7, one of the evils of humanity. At one point, the foreign god was one step away from wiping out all of Olympus and taking you guys with it. But a massive burst of magical energy fired at her from the palace, but put a stop to that. It seems to have done some damage to her, but from the looks of it, since she responded by pulling in two of the alter egos, Rasputin and Senji Miramasa, and disappearing. At the moment,
Lucky
not even...
power trips and drops their bamboo cuttings.
Hi, Luck. Thank you. Thank you for feeding. Bye-bye. Hey, you're back. Oh, okay, back to lurk. Have a good lurk, Luck. Lurking Luck. Or Lurking Duck. Yeah, there you go. At the moment, not even border sensors can determine where they might have gone. Just as well, really, seeing how we wouldn't have a snowball's chance in hell if she tried to attack us now. Anyway, the big problems now are the foreign god's name and what she looks like. Why did they go Uogamori again? Yes, I recognize that face from the database. That was definitely Olga Marie and Anemosphere. Awuga Marie? Yeah, Awuga. But how? She was killed right after the bombing of Chaldea that began the incineration of humanity. What in the world is going on here? Don't tell me this means that Chaldea was behind everything after all. Did I really make the once-in-a-lifetime bet on an organization that's trying to wipe out all humanity? We're not sure about that either. Was that really Director Olga Marie? A fair question, given both yours and her reactions. It seems safe to say there are strong similarities. But there were also too many clear differences to say they are the same person. First, we know that the foreign god manifested in the splitting image of Olga Marie, and that she has also claimed the former director's name as her own. Second, her spirit origin was far from human. She is neither heroic spirit nor servant. The foreign god manifested as a beast. Third, she did not know who you were, and she also seemed unfamiliar with Earth culture and language. Taking all this into account, it would seem Beast 7 shares many similarities with Beast 1, Goetia, and the way he manifested using King Solomon's body. That then the foreign god is using Yoga Marie and Anemu, I can never say that, Anubisphere's body in the same way. The body of the daughter of the Anemosphere family. Oh my god, I can't. Anemosphere. Anemosphere. It's elementary with dear Watson. This is more Nazi first BS. Train sphere. Okay, there you go, Phi. Which was formerly among the lords of the clock tower. This is a disaster. A highly talented mage's
April
body being
Showers
used
says
as a
hi.
vessel. Hey April, how are you? Welcome back. I'm currently playing Fate Grand Order, just going through the story. Anemosphere. Okay. Anemosphere. I gotta go get ready for Vice birthday. Oh, happy birthday! Wait, 26? Wow, she's so young. Sorry, I consider that still young. But happy birthday to your wifey. Later, take care, enjoy. This is a disaster. Highly talented mage's body being used as a vessel. So I must be ancient. No, you're not ancient. You're fine. You are perfectly fine, Sergeant Striker. I'm just like, wow, that's really young. I didn't realize his wife was that young. A highly talented mage's body being used as a vessel. Then if I had happened to be there, that means the foreign guy would have looked at me, looked like me? I don't know about that. Pooh. Calm down, Gordov. I do understand the terror of the unknown. Youngest person in the stream? I don't think his wife is in the stream. I don't think she goes online. It's just him. At least that I know of. But remember, we do know a great deal about what sort of person Olga Marie Anemosphere was. While we may not yet know what it is, we can assume there is a reason why the foreign god chose to resemble her. Fortunately, all the Anemosphere's data was also brought along to Chaldea base. I believe I am those. I think so far, yeah. I mean, unless someone else speaks up otherwise, I think you are. For a change, I'm not the oldest. It's kind of refreshing, actually. So you're my senpai now. I'm always usually the oldest in my own stream. So it's kind of neat. Glad to help. No, you're fine. Wait, how old are you? I'm 45. Oh yeah, and Sergeant Strike is 55, so he's 10 years from me, so. I just sound really young, because genetics, I guess. I don't know what it is, but ain't no way. No, it is. You sound so much younger. Everybody says that, but I think it really is just genetics. But yeah, I just turned 45 in March. I'm born in 1979, so yeah, I'm 45. I can't believe it either. It's kind of weird. First AARP joke, I am leaving. Wait. Oh, no, we will never make that kind of joke. That you're not there yet. You're not there yet. I think you still have like what, 5 years? That sounds really bad, doesn't it? Aw, I'm 24. I feel like a baby. You know, I technically have a daughter that, I mean, I adopted her. I am a child, I adopted them out. Um, that is 24 right now, so that makes me feel really old, but yeah. I have had a card since I was, oh, really? Okay. I didn't know you can get it at 50. I thought it was like 60. Did you know that you can get AARP at 50? Now it makes me feel really old. Yeah, Sachi's like, I didn't know that, but I didn't want to know that. I'm like, 50 is the we are getting mail for them already. We are getting mail. Oh, true. Okay. That's true. Okay, we were getting stuff since our 20s and 30s, but anyway. Hey, Kat, does it time to feel? No. Sergeant Striker's here to make us feel young again. So no, we were not old. Yeah, so that's why mostly that you notice I have a lot of problems with games and stuff like that. It's my age. I'm not very quick on the button, and my brain doesn't always work well, so it's not working. I'll put a picture on Discord. Oh, okay, sure, no problem, Sergeant Striker. I mean, only feel comfortable. Only do what you feel comfortable with. You don't have to. There is a in real life section on our Discord, um, and that's where we've been putting pictures of ourselves, so they're kind of tucked away, and you know, they have to be actively looked for, kind of thing, to see it. Um, if you'd rather put it on there, so instead of just like right in the main channel kind of thing. But even like in person, if people saw me, they don't think I'm my age. I still get carded and everything, but yeah. Everything I talk about on here, I want to mention. If I didn't, I would never mention. Okay, well I mean, as far as like posting your picture, that's what I meant. If you don't want to put it right in the open. I'm not goals. Wait. How am I goals? Fortunately, all the atmosphere's data was brought. Okay, sorry, I read that already. So I'll start going over it once we've returned to the Wandering Sea. I have no problems doing anything. Oh, okay, if you're comfortable with that. I have no doubt we'll find some manner of clue in there that will help us lead us to the truth. I see. You're certainly taking all this in stride, Administrative Advisor. Actually, I just had a thought. According to the report I just received, it looks like one effect of your being struck by Zeus's lightning was a reduction in brain power? So how are you doing now? Are you back to your old self yet? Or are you still something of a Wait, what? Why is Gordolph calling Sherlock Holmes a moron? I think even with the lightning strike, I think he'd be smarter than most of us combined. Still. Furon? Not to worry, Gordolph, my brain power has very nearly fully recovered. Though I will say, seeing what it's like to voice and act upon my thoughts immediately has been a most novel and informative experience. Never mind that now, Holmes. You've been pushing yourself way too hard for too long. That's right. I know all about how you've been using your noble phantasm this whole time to come up with ways out of all the jams you guys keep finding yourselves in. I know we've got stuff to talk about, but it can wait until after you've gotten your ass into the recovery pod. That goes for talking to Kaduk in the infirmary too. Wait, Kaduk is in the infirmary? It can all wait until everyone's recovered. Wait, why is Kaduk in the infirmary? He's on our side now? I'm really confused. Nearly got another bond 10. Wow, Sethi. That's I don't even have a bond. I mean, I have two that are bond, no, three that are bond 10, but that's it. Gonna head out. Okay, thank you, Starly. Have a great one. Thank you again for the raid, and have a great rest of your weekend. On Discord, you have a picture of me. It's my picture for my name. Oh, I see. Like shock therapy. Probably. Wait, shock therapy? I don't know about that. Keep reading. Okay, what'd you just say, Da Vinci? Oh, that's why. Okay. Wait, did you just say Kadok? Kadok? Oh my god. Well, what are you talking about? Do you mean Kadok's on the storm border right now? And he's in the infirmary? All right, it completely slipped my mind. We have Kadok in custody right now. It was right before we were about to make our way up to the altar. Okay, so I guess we're getting a backstory. Don't worry, you've nothing to fear from me. I'm not carrying any NFF services weapons this time. I simply have a delivery for you. This delivery is not from me as a disciple of foreign god. Rather, it is from Rasputin, or at least what remains of his heroic spirit within me. Oh. It's Anastasia, I see. Take care of Kadok for me, would you? Ah! Hey, Jake! Long time no see! How are you? Thank you for the bits. How are you doing? Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. We've been missing you. I'm currently playing Fate Grand Order, and we're just getting some backstory here, what happened. I'm doing good. How about you? I'm okay, other than the air show that's going on outside. If you know anything like about what the term sonic boom is, and military jets, they have an air show where they're flying above us, and every once in a while the pressure will change, and you'll probably see me grabbing my head because it hurts. Well, not actually see me, but I'd be like closing my eyes and just kind of grimacing because the pressure changes, the air pressure changes a lot when they fly over. Yeah, I've been missing a little me. Yeah, of course. You were such a delight to have in the community, and then you poofed for a bit, but now you're back, so I'm glad to see you again. How does your avatar mimic your actual emotions? It just picks up my eyes and my mouth and my head movements. So I'm like, right now I'm like wiggling my head back and forth, and it makes my model move. Yeah. It's just whatever the camera picks up. So sometimes when you see it not moving, I'm out of the purview of the camera, like right now. The camera's not picking up my face. So that kind of thing. A very American thing to have. It is, Cat. Oh my god, it is. It happens every year. Sometimes they swoop in so low and do the sonic boom so loud that it 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 turned on all the car alarms in the whole like neighborhood area. So you can imagine how loud it is when you have like what 100 so cars going off at once. It was annoying. How did you? But yeah, very nice.
April Showers gives the panda a head pat.
Thank you for the head pat, April. Thank you, thank you. A lot been going on, but I try to come when I'm. No worries. I understand real life happens, Jake. It's totally okay. You don't have to be here all the time, but yeah, I was just worried about you, and I hope everything is okay, and better now anyway. But if not, I hope it gets better soon. But thank you for stopping by again. It's good to see you. Take care of the Caddick for me, would you? That mischievous Grand Duchess was more worried about someone else's future than her own safety. So rather than letting him die, I thought I should at least give him a fighting chance. But do let him know that this was a one-time only occurrence. I won't be lifting a finger to help him again, not even if I should happen to see wild dogs eating him alive. Ooh. Wow, I'm impressed that when Thunder does that. Can't picture a plane. Yeah, it's really bad. Because they go so low. They fly low enough to, because it's an air show, they want to show off their jets and stuff, and it smells really bad. Because I guess it's from the fuel that they use. Oh, it's really bad around now. So I want my window open because it's nice out. It's actually like only 60 some degrees out all weekend. Fahrenheit.
Jake Thepsy Duck reminds everyone to stay hydrated.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. And yeah, it's nice out, but the smell is atrocious. Thank you for the hydrate. And just like that, he dropped Kadok right where he stood and left him. He was covered in blood and obviously in critical condition, so we got him to the infirmary right away. But by the time we got out there to collect him, Rasputin was already long gone. That said, Kadok is still in a coma. We're not sure what will happen next with him. According to Nemo nurse's diagnosis, we will need to keep him in the recovery pod for several months. Months? Oh, that was that bad. That's nice to hear. It's been like 18 to 20. Oh, it's great, but a bit hot, Yeah, I think that's around 18 to 20 is not that hot, is it? I thought 18 to 20 is like what it is right now for the 60. Sorry if my conversion is. Yeah, no, that's about now. Yeah, that's about right now. It's warm-ish. Okay, well, like last week it was up to 80, which is 80 F2C. I don't know my math. It was like closing in to almost 90 degrees. It was between 85 and 90 last week, so it was almost 30, or I think one day it got above 30 Celsius. But yeah, at least right now it's a lot cooler. But who knows how long it's gonna last here. I'm not used to the heat yet after the Danish weather. Oh, okay, I see. So you're way up north in Europe. I see. Oh no, here they come. They took a break for a while, but I hear the planes are back. But yeah, I can understand if you're used to the cooler weather. It's supposed to be cooler like that here where I am in the Pacific Northwest, but lately it's just been a lot hotter than usual. Yeah, 18 to 20 is very mild. Yeah, it's definitely nice. I'm talking about like closer to 30 or above Celsius. That's when I'm like, no, I don't want that. I hate that kind of weather. Oh yeah, right now it's about that much here too. I think. Let's see here. It is currently 19 right now, 19 Celsius. Waiting for it up for my up to 45-ish midsummer. No, thank you. That sounds awful. 30, I would melt. I tried that last year. Yeah, it's not fun. I don't like it. I don't like sweating when I'm trying to be comfortable. I don't like getting all like sweaty. It's like gross because you just sit here and you're not doing anything, but you're still sweating. And it's just like, this is gross. If you're exercising, that's one thing, but if you are not doing anything but sitting here and then you're just like sweltering, that's not fun. 52! Oh my god. Okay, I don't even think that's survivable at that point. 30, I would. Yeah, exactly. Not in a while, but the perks of living in the desert. I don't know if it's a perk or a curse. I think it would be a curse. I mean, obviously your body's probably acclimated to that heat, but mine is definitely not. I got a physical work. Moving too much in that heat ain't no fun. Okay, that makes sense too. If you have a physically demanding job, that's a whole nother story. 26 degrees Celsius here. Oh, that's not bad. It's a little warm. I think anything above 75 is too hot for me. But I guess that's okay. It depends if you're running around or sitting still and enjoying it. My friends do melt. I'm just that guy that doesn't mind. Well, you're lucky. Then you're prepared for all the climate change going on. I'm definitely not ready for it. 84, yuck. 84 is gross. I don't like 84. Also cloudy and about to rain. Ooh, okay. So hopefully the rain will cool it off then, Koji. But once he is fully recovered, mark my words, I'll be grilling him for every bit of info he's got. Well, don't forget, Caddock's not the only one who needs rest, Gordy. We could all use a good long break. Yeah, yes, very true. Between Atlantis and Olympus, we have completed our largest and most trying operation to date. While we may indeed have our work cut out for us, I think we've more than earned the right to take some time to relax and recover. You said it. Okay, Master and Mash, I'd like to say a little something too. Congratulations on resolving the 5th lost bout. Like we said, we definitely still have our work cut out for us, but we don't have to worry about that yet. Right now, your only job is to get some rest. We can talk turkey over what comes next once Holmes is back to his old self. Alright, that's all from me for now. Great work, you two. You did awesome. Southeastern. Okay, that makes sense that it's hot. Cool. I guess I'm in the Midwest. Oh, okay, yeah. That gets really warm there too. Oh, you love the heat? Oh, I can't handle it. I don't like heat. I'm prepared for the scorching fire of hell. Probably, Cat. It sounds like you are. Ugh, I am not good with heat at all. I prefer Texas. No, Texas is too hot. Oh, yuck. Back in 94? Oh, that's when you lived there? Had a record. I think it was 2021 here in the area that I live in. in Portland, it hit 120 Fahrenheit. It was so hot that day that like we didn't even dare turn on any electronics. We just sat and just in the air conditioning and just kind of shut all our windows, shut everything down. We didn't turn on our computers. We didn't do anything. It was unbelievably hot. It was unusually hot. It melted a lot of the infrastructure. That's how hot it was. 87 days of heat index over. Oh my God. Wait, 1,000? Or you mean 100? I hope that was 100, not 1,000, because then you'd be not here. Okay, 100. I was about to say, if it was 1,000 F, I don't think you'd be here right now. Yuck, 87 days? Yeah, that's not fun. Ours only lasted, I think that heat was only for 1 or 2 days, and then it went away. Oh, damn, when it was melting stuff, that's when it's bad. Yes, it was melting their infrastructure because the Pacific Northwest is not built for that kind of weather. It's not built for hot or overheating and stuff like that, so there's no insulation or whatever to protect it from the heat. So, like, um, just our roads and everything that was, some of the stuff that were already established for, decades were melting. So might explain the tan. Might explain. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't like going out in the sun. Sun is bad. I'm kidding. I like going outside, but not in the direct sun. It's just too much. Senpai, can I talk to you for just a bit before we go back to our rooms? No. Thank you, Senpai. I was just wondering something. What do you make of all the foreign god of Uolga Marie? Why are they calling her Uolga? Why Uolga? I know Holmes thinks she's an imposter who only looks like Director Olga Marie, but I can't help but think, me too, it was totally her. I don't know. But right. I don't have anything concrete I can point to explain it, but I felt the same way. There's just something about Olga Marie that tells me she's the same Olga Marie we knew. Yeah, and that makes this an even bigger concern. I don't get it. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, it's just said, just like the letter U. Oh, is it? Okay. She called herself. Yeah, I know she called herself that, but I thought it was like ooh, like ooh woo, like ooh, the silliness that goes around nowadays, the whole ooh woo thing. So I always was like pronouncing it like they would there. So they say the letter U. So you Olga, you Olga. That doesn't make any sense. I actually prefer the dry heat. Oh, humidity is awful.
HFC ダックチェックスインよこそ。
Oh, hey, thank you for checking in, Jake. I understand. I totally hear you. Humidity is awful. I remember when I went to Vietnam to visit my family, like my extended family, my aunts and uncles and my grandmother for like 5 minutes, uh, because she's so sick. But when I went there, it was just the humidity
Jake
was
FC
awful.
Duck adjusts Panda's hoodie.
Thank you for putting back on my hoodie. But yeah, it was so bad down there. I mean, I thought it was bad in Michigan. It's like it felt like I was drowning. And that was back in '97, so it's been a long time, and I'm sure it's gotten worse, but I don't know how anybody can get used to that kind of level heat. Ugh, it's awful. Now we've got to figure out how we're going to save her. Right, that's exactly right, Master. We're going to save her. I know we still have a lot of thinking to do, but about what we can do and what we should do. But if our goal is to save her rather than defeat her, I'm more than willing to fight. Actually, Fido's from Louisiana, so yeah, I've heard that's really bad down there. I don't know how anybody can live in that. Never thought I'd end up back here. Guess even a servant's life full of surprises. So what happened to the foreign guide? How come she locked herself up in the workshop as soon as we got here? Huh. I live in SoCal. Oh yeah, Safty's from SoCal, and that's normal heat. Well, it's normal heat. It's dry heat down there. It's a very dry heat. We lived in San Diego for a year and a half while he was finishing school, and I couldn't get used to it. It was just humidity heat and dry heat are so different from each other. Like the humidity heat, it felt like you're suffocating and melting at the same time. The dry heat felt like you're baking. Just baking, just like you were like a piece of bread baking in the sun. I passed out because I'm not used to having to drink so much water when you're down there, because the moment you get hydrated, it just like sucks it out of your skin, right? My skin was so dry. Everything was so dry when we lived down there, and I'm not used to that. Um, it's Grandpa. Oh yeah, this is Grandpa. Hey Chris, welcome back. Don't know how, but did. Oh okay. I can. Sorry. Oh sorry. My daughter lives in Oceanside near there. Oh, I see. Oceanside is close by there. Yeah. Yeah, dry heat is so much better than humid. It is, but it's different. It's like, I mean, at least you're not suffocating, but you're baking and you don't know you're burning. Like, at least for me, I didn't realize I was dehydrated. And then we went out or something, and I just literally dropped to the ground because I passed out. I just blacked out because my body's not used to signaling that I need water. Because I'm used to, if it's hot out, I'm used to just, dealing with the humidity, so it doesn't really suck out all the moisture from your body. But we're in the desert area, and within like a half an hour I passed out. It was so bad. Like bread on toaster. Yeah, I guess like bread on toaster. Exactly, Jake. She is 35, just a little younger than a little. It's like 10 years younger. That's not that little. Like I mean, I know that I know you can say that though, because when people tell me that they're 24, like earlier Starly saying that, I'm like, oh, that you're still a baby, because I technically have a child that's 24, so I understand where you're coming from, Sergeant Striker, but it's just funny to hear that, oh, they're just a little younger than you. I'm like, well, they're in between. Roasty toasty, yes, very roasty toasty. I finally got the servant I wanted in FG. Oh, which servant was that? Though I wanted Alice. Which one are you talking about, JP? Because I don't know who Alice is. I can get used to heat that. Your body's not used to such extreme. Yeah, I wasn't used to the dry heat. I'm used to the humidity heat. Well, as humid as Michigan gets, it's not as humid as, say, like Louisiana or something, or Florida, but it was pretty humid there, and I'm not used to going outside and feeling like my skin is roasting off of me. I have asthma, so I prefer the dry heat, but yeah, heat stroke is very common. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Asthma is not good. I'm sorry to hear you have asthma, April. But yeah, dry heat's definitely better because then your lungs are not filling up with liquid or with moisture. So I have had 3 heat-related injuries. Oh no, heat strokes are not good. Yeah, I had to always remember to carry water with me because I'm not used to that. I was not used to that when we lived down there. She locked herself up as soon as we got here. Sorry. She sure settled down quick for that heavy breathing she was doing. What's the deal? She having second thoughts after one of the earthlings she treated like fleas managed to cut her? Tried to be understanding. She couldn't help but be surprised when something she considered merely part of a scenery decided to attack her. If a pebble laying on the ground jumped up and slashed you out of nowhere, wouldn't you be shocked too? Suppose so. Hell, I'd lose my shit if the eggplant I was having for breakfast suddenly came at me with a sledgehammer. What? That is quite an imagery. Eggplant attacking you, right? Oh my god, we have another raid. Hi. Oh my gosh, hi, Lilith. Hi. Yay, pink-haired streamer.
This raid has been brought to you by Lilith Mayer and friends.
Hi,
Welcome
Lilith.
to the Bamboo Forest.
Hi. I'm gonna switch screens real quick. I'm gonna switch screens so it's not as doom and gloom here, playing in the background while you're streaming or hanging out here. But thank you so much for the raid, Lilith. How are you? How was your stream? Let's see. You were playing Genshin. Were you working on the wind trace and all the and did you finish the story that came out recently? But yeah, welcome raiders. How are you, Lily? How are you? It's weird to say that. I know you like either be calling Lilith or Lily, but it's like, 'cause that's my sister's name. But yeah, anyway, I'm doing well. How are you? I'm okay. Just like there's a depressive story going on right now in FGO, but otherwise it's going pretty good. But yeah, thank you so much for sharing your community with us. If you need to step away and take care of yourself and do after stream closing stuff, totally understandable. And please take care of yourself. Get some food, drink, go to sleep. I don't know what time your time zone is anymore. Sorry, I get mixed up with who's who and who's where. I'm still working on catching up in the Snoon story. Oh, you're in Sumeru. That's right. You're okay. You're a newer player, right? But yeah, Sumeru is a great place. It's still my favorite out of all the zones. But Chen Yu Vale kind of took that away slightly because I really love that zone, the new area. Um, the new area that's not in Fontaine, it's in Liwa. But anyway, I hope you had fun. And if you are playing Wind Trace, I'm not gonna skip that one. I might just hang out with a friend and my partner and do it real quick, offline. Like I can't do hide and seek. It's just too traumatic for me. But yeah, I hope you had fun though, and I hope you're enjoying the game still. And thank you again for sharing your community with us. For those who don't know who I am Panda Giri. It looks like Panda Girl, but it's Panda Giri, like like Onigiri, the rice ball. And I'm currently playing Fate Grand Order. It's Fate Friday for me. But I normally play a lot of Genshin on Wednesdays and Thursdays. I even started an EU and Asia alt account. So I'm working slowly and progressing those. I'm caught up on my main account on America. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, then welcome back. And I hope you all had fun watching Lilith play Genshin. I had lots of fun loving the game. It is great, isn't it? I really like the lore in Genshin. It's something else. Definitely it's definitely kept me in the game for nearly 4 years, so I'm starting to get back into Fate though, so that's why it's a little I'm trying to get used to the switcheroos and stuff like that. But yeah, thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate it. I just realized my ads are about to start in like 40 seconds. So I'm gonna step away real quick and use the little panda's room myself and then continue on with the story and Fate. So if you guys need to step away, please do. Please take care of yourself. That's very important. She's a panda made of onigiri, but too sweet to be consumed. Oh, you're so sweet, Zero. Thank you. The lore is really good for sure. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, ad time. Yes, ad will be played in a little bit. Sorry, it's just warning me that it's coming up soon. So, yeah, I will be right back after the ads. If you need to step away, please do. Take care of yourself because streaming can be very exhausting. So, yeah, take care, and I will be back shortly after the ads. Okay, be right back. Hello, I'm back. I hope everybody had a good break. Oh, thank you, Jake. I laid out my yoga mat over on the side of my computer here so I can, you know, stretch
SGT
out.
Striker 2023 gives the panda a head
thank you for
pat.
the head pats, Sergeant Striker. Thank you. But yeah, I have my yoga mat on the side over here so I can go stretch out every once in a while. It's really nice and relaxing to be able to do that. Calms me down too from my anxiety of just, you know, streaming in general. But yeah, thank you. I really appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna continue on the story. He was talking about getting attacked by his eggplant breakfast. The hard part is getting up. Yeah, I guess so, but thanks, Jake. I guess it is kind of hard. It can be hard, but I have. Okay, so for those of you that aren't female or are female and have a kid, you might understand. Or if you're not and you had your wife or partner that had, you know, female partner that had a kid, well, your bladder control goes out the window after having a kid. Let's put it that way. So ever since I had a kid, like, you know, 24 years ago, I have very, very small bladder control. So I have to get up regardless if I want to or not. Sergeant Striker, I'm like, I cannot for the life of me. If I have to go I have to go number one. I have to go pee. Then I have to go. I have to like race to the bathroom because, yes, after having a kid, all your muscles down there get shot. And I know there's like pelvic exercises and whatnot, but I don't. I'm too lazy to do that. But yes. Oh, that sounds bad. Why does it sound bad? Yeah, all the currencies dropping down. Since you're relaxed, you don't want to get up. I wish it was that case. I'm not really relaxed per se when I stream. It's one of those things where I'm doing this to try to get more comfortable with talking in general. But yeah. Oh, Seth gets out of the way before you have to run him over. There's sometimes a difficulty with sharing one bathroom. But you know, most of the time it's okay, except when it's not, and then it's not okay. Yeah, most of the time it's fine. It's fine. Oh no! Oh, it's the whole bladder thing. Oh yeah. Well, it comes with being a female and having a child. Yeah. So, I mean, even if you ask your moms, most moms will respond that they have very very small bladder control because of having kids, and you know, most women will tell you that, and it really stinks. So if you haven't had a kid yet and you are female, biologically, you might want to enjoy it unless you don't plan on having any kids, and then you don't have to worry about it. But yeah, it's not fun. My mom was the same way too. Yeah, see, everybody's moms will probably tell you, if they are open to telling you, they will probably tell you how much having a kid destroyed their... Hey, One Play! Welcome back. My dream is to be a mom someday. Aw, I think you're gonna be a wonderful mom, April. That would be great. I wish you all the best with that, too. I personally don't think I would ever make a great mom, but yeah. I kind of wanted to be for a while, until I just, you know, obviously being asexual doesn't help, but also I had a hysterectomy 5 years ago. So that shot any chances of becoming an actual mom myself. But yeah, I never really thought about that. Oh yeah. Well, imagine carrying something the size of a watermelon in your gut area and then having to push that out of your body. Just imagine that visual image, and then you would understand why your muscles get shot down there. Some women are able to recover from that, but it takes a lot of effort. So, yeah. To ask in general, just thinking of it, oh, yeah. It's not something you want to just up and ask, like, hey, mom, do you have, like, bladder control issues because of having a baby? Yeah, that sometimes that's a really awkward conversation to have. But some moms are voluntarily will give that out to you. They'll be like, yeah, I haven't been able to hold my bladder since giving birth to you, kind of thing. And then you'll understand. But yeah, enjoy it while you don't have to worry about running off. Like when I say I have to go, I'm like literally rushing. I'm like running to the bathroom. Luckily, it's not that far away, but... oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, but I got... Oh, Constantino. Wait, isn't that the writer? I don't know who. Oh, no. Wait, is he a writer? Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce the name, but I saw him on the banner. He's on the current banner. I don't know anything about them. I'm saving for Arc Raid. I want to try to get NP2 if possible, but probably not going to happen. But who knows? So I've been saving up all my Saint quartz for that. You know, being a man, that would make sense. Why I never thought about it. That makes sense too, Jake. But a lot of women in general don't think about it until after they give birth themselves. It's one of those things that you just it doesn't come up in conversation unless like a friend or unless your parent or your friend or sister or someone brings it up that has experienced it. It's not something that's commonly just like, oh yeah, did you know that when after we have a baby, our bladder control goes out the window? It's not something that's like casual conversation here. But yeah, it's not fun because you really literally don't have control. Like you can try your best to hold it in, but sometimes when your bladder is way too full, if you drink too much, there's no stopping it. Let's put it that way. And then you end up peeing your pants on involuntarily, which I will gladly admit that has happened occasionally, especially when I cough. When I cough and sneeze, if my bladder is full, it's not pretty. Let's put it that way. Let's just put it that way. If I cough and sneeze and my bladder is full, it's not a good combination. I held my girlfriend's hand when she had her. Aw, that's so nice of you. That's really supportive. Let's see. My grandma had 4 babies and she wanted 12. She loved being. Aw, that's so cute, April. I know a lot of women that actually love being pregnant. I don't have many memories of it, and not anything good, because my pregnancy was a result of a rape. So I kind of disassociated from myself. Well, I was already disassociated, but I was even more so. So if it weren't for the fact that the lady that was the family that took care of me was also the family that adopted her. They were like family friends. If it weren't for that person taking me to the hospital or to the doctor's appointments and stuff, I probably would have just sat there and not did anything. It was one of those things where I was kind of having, where you kind of shut down mentally, emotionally, and just kind of like whatever. And throughout your life, and you have, you just feel disconnected from everything. So yeah, I don't really have many memories of that time, so I don't really know if I enjoyed it or not. I don't think I did, but yeah, anyway. She broke 3 of your fingers. Oh, that's what you meant. Wow, she was having. Okay. When she had your daughter. Oh, okay. I had a soft cast on my wrist. It's a lot of pain. I remember I only could stand like I was in labor for like 8 hours. I could only stand for like the first hour, and then they had to use a episiotomy on me, which is like a foot-long needle that they stick up your spine, that numbs you from waist down. So it's literally, the needle is like a foot long, and they stick it into your spine. Yeah, they have to be very careful, of course, because you can become paralyzed if they do it wrong. But yeah, I'm obviously not paralyzed, so it's fine. But that's probably another reason why everything gets messed up down there. If you can't handle the pain, which I couldn't, I was literally in tears. It was so bad. They can give you an episiotomy, which is like a foot-long needle into your spine, and then you become numb from the waist down. Oh yeah, sorry, epidural. I'm sorry. Yes, that's true. I'm allowed, because it's not talking about it in that way. But yes, be careful with what you say, because I'm trying to keep things a little cleaner here. But yeah, sorry, I'm getting it mixed up. Episiotomy is also what I had. Epidural is the needle. I'm sorry, epidural. They start with E's. Ah, wait. Oh, thank you, Jake. Wow.
Hi,
Thank you
Pete.
so much. Thank you. Thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. Yeah, the needle is a foot long. But don't worry, April, you don't get to see it. Because you're in so much pain, they just turn you on your side and they insert it in the back of you. So you don't see it. So it's not like, you're in so much pain that you can't think of anything else though, April. They only give it to you if you have permission, if you give them permission. And usually in that much pain, you'll you see those funny like comedy or I guess TV sitcoms and stuff like that, and they're like, just give me the effing needle. Yeah, that kind of thing. Yes, usually it's kind of that level of panic because you don't want to deal with the pain. But then there's a lot of women that want to do it natural because epidural is not. There's a lot of pushback. Like there's some women that believe that it messes up with the baby because it can. Because I mean, if you think about it, it's inserted into your bloodstream, which is still feeding the baby, right? So it can kind of mess up the baby and make them a little lethargic and out of it too. But I don't know. I didn't care. I just didn't like the pain, and I wanted it to go away immediately as soon as possible. So I just give me the needle, and then it's a foot long. It might change over years. I don't know, but this was like over. This is almost 25 years ago, so I don't know if it's still a foot long. But yeah, you're right, Sergeant Striker. I got the two E words messed up. It's epidural for the needle, and episiotomy, which I also had where they cut it because the head won't fit through. Yeah, because I was too small. The baby was 7 pounds, and I'm only 4'11", so it was a really big watermelon to push through, and you don't want that to happen. Hopefully, hopefully none of you that are biologically female have to worry about pushing out that big of a watermelon. Let's put it that way. Gotta be on my way again before I get to. Oh yeah, take care. Thank you, Jake, again for the resub, and thank you for being here. I'm sorry. I understand. Sadly, it's extremely hard to deal with the PTSD. Yeah, exactly, April. That makes sense too. It's a topic I don't really brought up that often. Oh, definitely not something you want to talk about normal. Yeah, he's a writer. Okay, thank you, Koji. But yeah, the pain that women go through to give birth is really bad. So I'm sorry that your fingers broke, but considering the level of pain that if I don't have much memory of for a reason, that's only a small amount of pain that we go through. But yes, anyway, I am using clinical terms. That's true. Yeah, you're not being. Yeah, that's why I allowed it, and the automod's gonna catch it anyway. So I've had 3 of them during my. Oh, you've had 3 of them during your spinal surgeries. Wow. Okay, well, then I guess yeah, that makes sense that it's not just for pregnancies, but yeah. Safety is the clinical term. Okay, or I have. No, you have not crossed the line. You're fine. You're fine. Why is that? I don't know why that got flagged, April. I am so sorry. I am so sorry that got flagged. That's a really weird thing to flag. It's just the upside, like the sad, like shocked face and tiny. I don't understand. I don't understand why Automod is doing the thing. No, don't be sorry. I'm looking at that going, why did that flag that? I have Automod set at like medium, so I don't know. It's AI, so what do you expect, right? Yeah, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. But 2 pound, 2 ounce sounds pretty good now. Yes, it does. It does. Sergeant Striker, 7 pounds was way too big for someone my size. I mean, I've heard that there's babies that are sometimes 10, 11 pounds. And I'm like, you gotta be freaking kidding me. That's a monster coming out. I can't even imagine. I mean, that's like double the size, almost double the size that I had. And no, I don't want to imagine it. But yeah, I am short, but it comes with the, it comes with the whole being Asian thing. Most Asians are still small. I'm just a little bit. I'm actually the runt. I mean, my younger sister's taller than me. My mom's taller than me. What was it? Just because of the tiny and oh, is that it? I have no idea, Aqua, but I don't want to think about that. Thank you for pointing that out. And hi, welcome back. I didn't think it was that. I didn't even realize that was it until you pointed it out. But yeah, it might be that because I heard that that can be insults. But no, I know that April did not mean that. I'm just glad I'm neither a woman nor holding a pregnant woman's hand. Yes, it's not fun. I always tell that to Safety. I'm like, just be thankful you're male. But yeah, welcome back, Aqua. Sorry, we're talking about weird things, but yeah. Remember, I was in the world's smallest tin. Yeah, I remember you telling me you were only 2 pounds. The smallest I think was like 14 ounce. I wouldn't even imagine that can be sustainable and able to survive. Trust was 10 pounds? Holy cow! That... Oh my... Okay. I can't even... I don't want to even think about it. Sorry. Wow, that's a big baby. I don't know if it's because I'm still lacking energy due to still feeling a bit sick and cold weather, but all the gachas I play currently are dreadfully boring. Oh no, Zero. I'm sorry. Yeah, it might be just the after effect of being really sick. Like everything just the recovery mode's probably taken out all of your energy, so that could be affecting it too. Pregnant and in labor, women hand. Yeah, that's I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Kat. Don't worry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. No, you're fine. April, I know you did not intend it that way. You were perfectly fine. It was not you. I was just like, why did that flag it? It didn't occur to me why that would flag it until Aqua pointed it out. I was like, oh, well, I know that that wasn't the reason why that was that way, but yeah. She's still alive. I mean, Mrs. Fate. Oh, wow. So you're talking about surviving babies, right? Yeah, I can't even imagine. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna continue. Guess it's a lot like how some people are scared of bees. Well, everybody's scared of bees, aren't they? No? Well, you're unreasonably scared of bees, Safty. He sees a bee, he like runs to the other. Okay, but you still run from bees. Sorry, I remember stuff. No, you're fine. You're fine, Sergeant Striker. You are like a built-in Google. You have your built-in Google from your experiences, so it's perfectly fine to share things like that. I love bees. So bees are cute. I like the little bumblebees, but like wasps are scary. Oh my god. When they said that those the hornets, the killer hornets or whatever they are. What are they called again? Murder hornets, that's it. When they came over to, and they were in Canada on the west coast because they came over from Asia, from Japan or something. I was like, what? You gotta be kidding me, because I've seen videos of them. Those things are like bigger than my hand. They're huge. I mean, can you imagine? That's probably why a lot of Japanese games have hornets as enemies. Because they can get so big out there. That was very scary. Yeah, me too. I'm so glad they said they apparently got rid of the nests. But who knows, right? Who knows? I'm a guy with 4 sisters I was required to kill. Oh, wow. Cat, that's a lot of, that makes sense, but yeah, wow. I can imagine being the only boy and 4 sisters. I was not allowed to fear. See, that's the sad part. I don't like that. See, the thing is, that's what really bothers me about society is that just because you're male doesn't mean that you have to be the bravest one. I don't know. I don't think gender should determine one's bravery, because I know a lot of women that are very strong and not scared of anything, and then I know a lot of guys that are scared of everything. So I don't really think it's gender so much as society that puts it on you. I was stung by a wasp when I was a neighbor poured whiskey on it and it lit on fire. Wow, that sounds so crazy, Sergeant. Oh my god. Whiskey. I think whatever fear I have of bees is because of the movies I saw. Yeah, I think so too, Koji. I don't blame you. Howdy. Oh no, you're fine. Thank you, Bear. Thank you for checking in. Thank you for being here. It's fine to lurk, and thank you for lurking. Actually, I really appreciate it. She was nuts, but at that time, that was supposed to be the household remedy. I think whiskey was the remedy for everything, wasn't it? Like it made everything better or something. My sister is a hero. She hardly gets scared. See, there you go. I really don't think it's gender that can determine someone's bravery or scared level. I mean, a lot of things that I think I'm less scared of than Safety, but when it comes to like video games and skeletons and stuff, I will scream bloody murder, and he would be like, whatever. So it just really depends on your own personality, I guess. No, it's really fine. By the end of my guard, I was killing spiders with my hand. Like a mosquito? How? Hopefully they're not big spiders, because I saw one that was like, I want to say it was like an inch big outside on our window, and it was a big boy. I've never seen any spider that big in this area before. And I was like, what the heck did they feed you? Because that thing was huge for here. It was just like an inch big. I know it's not that big in like say Australia, for instance. It would probably mean nothing to them. But that was the biggest spider that I've ever seen in my life. And I was like, it's right outside our window. And I was like, what did you eat? Just about. I'm deathly afraid of sharks. Oh, sharks. Yeah, sharks are scary. It's a movie I saw kind of different. Jaws, maybe? Bug Light. Oh, I see. What is the spider's favorite drink? Bug Light. Oh, God. Of course, it didn't actually hurt the foreign guy. Why, it didn't even come close to breaking her skin. But wait, what? So what? This mean Kishtaria's serious light thing actually... Of course it didn't hurt the foreign guy. Oh. Wait. They're saying that it didn't hurt her? But the fact that there were beings willing to attack her at all has made her stop and rethink her approach. Oh, I see. This guy looks like Kire. Kotomine Kire, which is just creeping me out to death. Exactly. Yeah, Jaws is scary, yeah. Saying I played one of the Roblox horror game. Oh, there's a horror game and freaked out. I screamed so loud and my friends couldn't stop laughing. So now I play more of the games to get myself less scared. Yeah, and that's perfectly fine, April. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being scared of what you are scared of. I don't like it when people laugh about our fears, though. That's kind of cruel, you know? My family used to do that all the time, my cousins and my sister, and my parents, but yeah. It's understandable, April, and I'm sorry that you had to deal with that. My wife one time came into my office before we were married, and I stopped her from coming close to me to give me a kiss. Oh, I had a Goliath spider climbing my back, and I could feel... Oh my god, what? What? What is a Goliath spider? Now I want to know. What is a Goliath? I need to look it up. Oh my god! Okay, I did not need to see that. Holy... That's a tarantula? Oh, boy. Wait. Was a tarantula supposed to be there? Or was it just there? Sorry for screaming, but I didn't need to see that picture. She's told like peeking over my shoulder and screamed, "Bloody murder!" I was told to get rid of the spider in my python, crickets, and chicken. Oh, so they were a pet. I see. I still can't watch and play horror games. I have nightmares. Same here, Andre. Same here. Don't worry. You're in good company. I would never play those kind of games. Even this game kind of creeps me out, but not that bad. Tarantula, I owned it. It's okay. No, I was just like, what the heck is a Goliath spider? I went to see. I'm like, oh. And actually, one time when we were in San Diego, we were riding our bicycles. And it was like this path. I forgot. It was like by, one of those nature path things that are, they have a pavement on there, so it's not like out in the nowhere, not out in the middle of nowhere. And I saw this big, like brownish black thing, like crawling, like going really slowly in the distance. And Safety didn't see it yet, and I was just like, what is that? So I rode up closer to it, to where I could see it. It was a tarantula.
Striker 2023 gives the panda a head pat.
Thank you for the head pat. It was a tarantula, and I was like, oh my god! It was dragging like a mouse or something too. So it was so scary. I don't know. I find those things too creepy. I can't imagine a big spider. And I'm just like, Safety, don't come over here. Turn around. Let's turn around. Because he's more scared of spiders than me. I'm scared of the spiders, but... Well, that was traumatic. It was very traumatic. Seeing this like big spider dragging this little mouse with it, and I was like, okay, yes, I already saw it. We got to turn around now. And he's like, why? I'm like, you don't want to see what's ahead. And he's like, I see this little speck. I'm like, you don't want to see it. Let's go. And he's like, okay. So we just turn around and ride back the other way. Oh my god, I can't do it. I know they're not that bad if you leave them alone, but it just, all the video games where you fight big ass spiders, you kind of like sit here and go, yeah, I don't want to mess with that right now. I know, I'm sorry, curiosity killed the cat, right? Or killed the panda, that's how it is, right? Anyway, sorry. Okay, but the fact that there were beings willing to attack... Okay, sorry, I already rethink her approach. She's currently using the terminal to review human history, even if she doesn't seem very happy about it. In a sense, Kishtaria saved our lives as well. Thanks to him, the foreign god is now willing to let us stay on as her disciples? Never mind that we lost contact with Limbo for the moment. Huh? Isn't the foreign god supposed to be all-powerful or some such? What would she still be needing us for? Oh, Mino likes spooters. Yeah, spooters are not fun. I agree, April. I have arachnophobia. I don't think mine's arachnophobia. I don't really care for them. I know Safty has arachnophobia. He like, I like to at least try to capture them in a cup and set them outside if they're in the apartment. Safty will just like smush them with something. Like if he can get his hand on something, he'll smush it, or he'll take the vacuum cleaner and suck them up. He has no tolerance for anything. He won't even get near it, but lately he's gotten better. But yes, scared the panda. Yeah, I did scare. Yeah, I scared the panda. Yep. So I don't blame you either, April. Spiders are kind of creepy. Yeah. Can't be worse than wasps, and I'm scared to death. Wasps are horrible tragedy. Oh my gosh. We had a nest of them right outside of our apartment, and it was just a paper wasp. But oh my gosh. But yeah, earlier we were just talking about how. Have you heard about like how in the west coast of Canada they had the murder hornets that they live in Japan and most of Asia. They like came over here on a ship or something and they made nests out here. The murder hornets are like as big as my hand. They're huge. And I'm just like, nope. No. And they are actually hostile. They will attack you. Yeah, you should look up murder hornets. That's a reason why in JRPGs there's hornets and bees and wasp as enemies, because they get really big over there. That's the one thing that I don't think I could ever move to Japan for or anything like that or whatever, because I don't think I want to mess with them. Why the cat? I'm scared of the cat. Well, you know. Anyway, wasps and spiders are enemies, but they made a truce to take me out. Safty doesn't. He has no tolerance for them. Safty's more brave than me. Yeah, I mean he will scream, and then I usually take care of it unless I can't reach it, and then he'll reluctantly go and get it. I believe you can guess I am not scared of them. Yeah, I can see that. If you own them as pets, you're definitely not scared of them, Striker. That actually makes sense. Yeah, that's really creepy. Most people don't even realize that. I'm just like, yeah, I don't think we're gonna be moving out there anytime soon. It's safe to assume these hornets kill people. Yes, I've heard they can really. If you don't get treatment like immediately, you can probably die from their poison. But I think it's per person basis kind of thing. It doesn't like automatically kill everybody. It's one of those things where you have to go get treated for it immediately. Hornets, wasps, and Africanized bees could kill, so be careful. I've heard of that too. Yes, they can kill, but yeah, it really depends on your own body too. Some people can fight it off. Yeah, and there are some ants, the fire ants and stuff like that. They can be pretty deadly. Huh? Bullet ants? Oh. Safety says there's bullet ants in South America that you don't want to mess with. Apparently they can kill you. Their stinger hurts a lot. It's like, yay! Let's talk more about killer insects here. So isn't the foreign casualty? What would she still be needing us for? Hey, Strawberry Beach! I have a phobia of bees, wasps. Yeah, no, don't worry. You're in good company. We don't really care for them here either. I mean, bumblebees are okay, but wasps, no. Wasps and hornets are a big no for me. Oh, hi, Dexter! God, I forgot how shredded Cheeto is. Yes, I guess he is kind of built, isn't he? But this is not actually Cheeto. This is Miramasa in Cheeto's body. Because, yeah, just like Ishtar in Rin's body, and now the foreign god in Olga Marie's body. It's like, what? Most severe sting in the world, bullet ants. Oh, they are that bad. Oh, wow. I didn't know they were that bad. There's a statistic that in your lifetime you swallow a certain amount of spiders in your sleep. Ever since I heard that, I'm just like, oh no. Yeah, well, there's like little spiders on our face that we can't see with the naked eye. They crawl around your face. That's why it's really important to wash your face. But yeah, it's like all the little things, like even dust mites and dust, what we see as dust, like little particles of dust. There's like microscopic little bugs in there, so I understand. It gets kind of, if you think about how the world works, it gets kind of creepy. I wear a mask for my sleep apnea. Oh, so I'm not swallowing anything? Well, there you go. That I guess that's one upside to having to sleep with a mask on. Stems from a childhood trauma that occurred the same day after initially getting over an irrational fear. Oh no. I'm sorry, Strawberry. That sounds horrible. And yeah, everybody has their traumas, and I never like to minimize them or diminish them, because everybody has a reason for why they are, or why they are scared or afraid of anything that they are. And nobody's the same, nobody has the same experiences. So, um, just yeah, I think everybody has a reason why they are afraid of things, right? And there's other people that aren't afraid of the same things, and that's fine too. It's just that, yeah, I totally understand, and I'm sorry. I mean, obviously, I can't always relate with everything, but or fully understand it, because again, we have all different experiences. But I'm sorry that you guys are going through all that. That's awful. I am scared of bugs too, but not that bad. The fact that I got attacked by no reason, they are very hostile. That's why. There is no reason. They will attack you even like I just chalk it up of the wasps having bad days every day, all the time. For no reason, for the exact same day I had convinced myself that I would not get attacked by them. Oh no. Okay, yes. When you finally convince yourself that you're safe, and then you're not actually safe, that's the worst. Depends on the wasp type, but yellow jackets are assholes. Okay, that's what it is. Man, one time we went. Okay, see, this is why I don't like to eat outside. We sat down at a restaurant because they had their outdoor seating, and it was a really nice day out, right? And then the moment they brought out our food, we had like hamburgers or something, right? A whole bunch of these yellow jackets swarmed our table, and we both just jumped up and ran inside, and we're just like, that's okay, because there was like 5 of them at least, and probably more as time went on. I mean, it was in September too, because by the end of the year is when they're starting to store up food and nutrients to hibernate, because they're insects, so they don't do well in cold climates when it gets colder. So yeah, they're stealing our food. And I'm just like, you can have it, thank you, bye. Oh gosh, especially near the end of the year, you have to be really careful, because that's when they become more hostile, because their survival mode is kicked in. So yeah, just letting you know, if you have cold climates where you live, near the end of the year is when you need to be very cautious of them, because they will sting, they will attack you, because they want your food if you eat outside, like picnics and stuff. Be just cautious. I don't know if there's any kind of those like burning candle things for like mosquitoes. I wonder if there's anything like that you can deter wasps with. I've never heard of it, but I wish there was. I would rather deter that than mosquitoes. Well, okay, no, I want to deter both. Never mind. I'm getting to that. You see, there are 2 surprising things the foreign god learned from these events. The fact that there are insects on this world willing to attack her, reckless and meaningless as those attempts may be, and that there exists a lance of light capable of burning down even the tree of emptiness. She'd like you to go investigate the latter, and destroy it, of course. She says she'll teleport you there as soon as she's ready. That's so. Well, it can't be any worse than here. I'm no telling when this place will up and disappear anyway. So how about you? You gonna stay here as her escort? No, I'll be heading out shortly myself. The foreign god desires a more durable vessel than the one she has now, so she's sending me out to procure one. Wait, what? Ain't she plenty strong as is? Hell, it's not even possible to make stronger spirit origin anywhere on Earth, right? So where are you gonna find one better than what she already got? Not to worry, I already have just the place in mind. Uh-oh. You see, the machine gods of Atlantis aren't the only foreign beings who made their way to this planet in ages long past. There is a golden sea of trees in the belly of the underworld known as... Who? Shibalba? Sibalba? I don't know how to pronounce it. That is home to an enormous beast. Uh-oh. It slumbers in the world where Aleia is stable and wriggles to life in a world where Gaia shows itself. I have never heard of any of this. I speak, of course, of the ultimate one, a being who came here from the Oort cloud. What? Where's this lore? Where is this coming from? This must be... It is? Well, that's they're going to somewhere to get procure the foreign god a different, better body. Yeah, I'm confused. Deep type moon lore. Okay, deep type moon lore. Yes, got it. What? Oh. Safty knows of the Oort cloud, and I'm like, I've never heard of it before. Anyway. Wait, what? It's something in NASA? Okay, now I'm confused. Scientists think the Oort cloud is a giant spherical shell surrounding our solar system. It is like a thick black walled bubble made of icy pieces of space debris, the sizes of mountains and sometimes larger. The Oort cloud might contain billions or even trillions of objects. Ah. Far beyond Pluto, the most distant edges of the Kuiper belt. I never heard of this before. I know, but I'm just like, what? I've never heard of this before, so that's kind of neat. Anyway, okay. Hey, you up now? Oh, good, you are. There's something you ought to see. I went back and forth on whether to bring this to you, but ultimately I thought you deserved to see it. Sorry to spring this on you when you're still tired, but I didn't think it could wait. So what is it I ought to see? A video from the God Destroyer Alliance base. Huh? According to the time step, it was recorded after you guys took Demeter out. We're not sure exactly when it was sent, but it looks like it was right before you guys left the Great Orbital Shrine. I don't know how they pulled it off, but the file's in the exact same format we use in Chaldea. Man, Olympian tech never ceases to impress me. Anyway, I already sent the file over to your personal terminal. We already watched it ourselves, but I'm not going to demand you to do the same. Whether you do or not, it's totally up to you. Gee, I mean, if you put it that way, of course we're going to be like dying of curiosity, right? Though I will say that Gordoff decided to designate them as missing in action after watching it himself. Said something along the lines of, we can't confirm their deaths, so who's to say they won't come back to us again someday? Just like they say in anime, if you don't see the body, they're not dead. Right? 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 They're gonna come back sometime. Oh hey Octoash, welcome back. How are you? I'm currently playing Fight Grand Order and we're just doing a story right now. Like director, like field team, I guess. But hey, who am I to judge? We could all stand to get a little sentimental now and then. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say for now. Later. Interesting. Oh, I guess we are gonna watch it, huh? Good, the camera's working fine. Testing, testing, good, no problems with audio either. Okay, I'm all set to record. Now I just gotta make sure no one's... I'm not gonna cry. I'm gonna cry, aren't I? Falling into water means they probably didn't die. Well, they fell into space, Strawberry. Space, just space. I don't think there is any water. Even if you don't see the body and head explodes, there's a chance they might be back. I don't trust anime deaths. Cat. Oh no. I'm gonna cry, aren't I? This is gonna be sad, isn't it? Anyway, now I just gotta make sure no one sees me. It's not that I want to cause any infighting, but every organization needs to perform an internal review sometime. And while the God Destroyer Alliance might not have many members, it's still an organization. We should know how everyone really feels. Dot, dot, dot. I don't like the idea of surreptitiously filming them. Surreptitiously, I don't know how to pronounce that word. But then again, Edison said it was perfectly normal. Anyway, this will be for reference, nothing more. Arcarius, where are you? I could have sworn he was around here. Maybe he's in a private room. Ugh. What's up, Adele? Something the matter? I wanted to ask Marcarius to help me with something, but I can't find him anywhere. Gotcha. Maybe I could help instead. But she's gone! I saw she's gone. I appreciate the offer, but that's okay. This must have been taped a long time ago. You see, I wanted to ask him to fine-tune your and Mash's Cleonomia. Right, yes. I probably couldn't be much help with that. Not exactly my area of expertise. Well, I wouldn't say Mercurius and I are experts either. Maybe not, but how many years have you guys been fiddling with that stuff? 1,000 or so? All right, I guess in other worlds that would make us experts, huh? Falling into space is a toss-up, honestly. Yeah, true, Strawberry, true. I need to decide if I should give or just keep chasing pavements, even if it leads nowhere. Give up. Oh boy. You can say that again. I see your point. There you are, sister. Hey, Musashi. Oh, good. Listen, Marcarius. You want me to fine-tune their Cleonomia, right? I'll take care of it. Gotta make sure there won't be any after effects and such after all. Anyway, on a different subject, can I ask you two something? What is it? Well, I was just wondering what you think of the Chaldeans. What do you mean? They're our comrades in arms. They've been invaluable to our alliance. How about you, Musashi? Good question. Maybe travel companions? No, that's not quite right. I honestly don't know much about Holmes. I barely even talk to any of the other staff either. But I do love Master. And Mash too, of course. Really, I just love them both to bits. Aw. Oh my. At first, I didn't really know anyone besides Master. And my first impression of Mash was basically just that she seemed really earnest. But then, once I saw how she fought, I got it. The whole reason Master was able to live the way she does is because she's been with her all this time. Once I figured that out, well, I just fell in love with Mash. Aw. Now I can't help but smile whenever I see her and Master doing their best together. That's so touching. I just love that sort of thing. You think? I don't really get the appeal myself. Anyway, next question. Are there any requests you'd like to make of them? Maybe something you feel like they could be doing better? What kind of question is that? We doing some kind of performance review thing? Uh-oh. Of course not. I'm just making conversation. I wasn't asking for any particular reason. Nope. Oh, really? Okay, if you say so. Anyway, let's see. Something I'd like to request from them, huh? I guess I'd like them to do all the living I won't be able... Oh, huh? On second thought, just forget that one. Here, let me try. Again. I think what I'd like to request from them is that they live happy lives. Aw. What kind of answer is that? That's not even a request. I want them to live as long and happily together. Live as long and happily together as possible, so they never have to go through any pain or hardships. Oops, I keep hitting the area. That's the one and only request I have for them. Well, that was helpful. Eh? You really do love those two, don't you? Absolutely. Like I said, I love them to pieces. Aww. So what about you two? What do you think of Mash and Master? Us? You're the only other ones here, aren't you? We definitely couldn't have beaten Demeter without them. In fact, the Alliance never actually managed to destroy a single god until they came along. So, I like them personally. I just don't mean as comrades or Alliance members. So, sister, if we hadn't met them while we were in the middle of fighting a war, I even think we could have been friends. Of course you could. Honestly, I thought you are already friends, aren't you? I'm not sure. I hope so. Well, I could have sworn you were, so, I've got it. Somebody mark the date, because this gal just had herself a fantastic idea. Where'd that come from, and what is this idea anyway? I'm so glad you asked. Like I said, it's fantastic. My idea is once Operation God Destroy is well and truly done, we should have a party to celebrate, one with lots of yummy food. You're right, that does sound lovely. Sure, but that only works if the operation goes off without a hitch. We don't have any casualties, and we have enough time to put something like that together. So I'm not sure I'd call it fantastic. It's gonna be great. It's gonna go great. We're gonna make it so great. Oh no. Good point. I mean, the plan is for the operation to work out as intended, so why not? Then I'll have to start thinking of what to make for the occasion. Now, what would be good for a party? Udon! Definitely udon. For the rest For the rest, we'll have to go around asking everyone else for their favorite foods are. Oh, and we'll definitely have to get Gordov to make his special omelets. This party's gonna be so much fun. Just you wait. Oh. Ah! That abrupt little shut off, hey? Oh, God.
Koji Kakume gives the panda a head pat.
Oh, thank you, Koji. I'm like fighting back tears. I really am. Well, that's over. Cosmos denial. Okay, tears are there. Oh no. Ooh. I've never seen this before. This is cool. I wonder if this is animated by UFO Table. Wow. Hee hee. Is it a grail? Yes, it's a grail. The holy grail. You just reminded me I need to get Crunchyroll account. Oh yeah, we have a Crunchyroll account too. We've had one since like mid 2000s when they were first started. Oh, the free trial. No, we actually pay for it, unfortunately. Oh wait, what's this? Ooh. Oh, they're joshing you. Look at that. Look at that. They totally trolled you with this. They trolled you like last felt sick. Nope, I guess not. That is funny. I'm wow. That's cool though. At the same time. Oh, gotta wipe the tears out of my eyes. It's just that was much. Oh, A1 does it. Okay, I didn't know because I know that UFO Table does a lot of the anime. I want to get it so I can see Wolf Children and the Girl Who Leapt Through Time. I have never seen those two. They sound interesting. Not yet. You got some other business to take care of first. Oh boy. What's Heian Ko? That sounds Japanese. Nanaka Mandala? Okay. Anyway, let's see. What's this now? But no, I have not had dinner. It's only 3 o'clock here, so I'm in Pacific time. So we had lunch about only like 3 hours ago. The Shadow Border is now docked at the Wandering Sea, Port 1. All Caldev staff, please disembark at your earliest convenience. We have a score to settle with before. Oh, we're back. We're finally back. Great job out there, Shadow Border. You're not hungry then? Nah, I'm not hungry. I won't be hungry for another like 3 hours. If you're hungry, you should eat though, Striker. That's right. It only took about 20 minutes from the time we anchored the storm border outside and made our way here in the Shadow Border. Hot pies, yay! Hot pies are easy and nutritious. Thank you again, Nemo. Nemo, right? I don't know what we would have done without your help. You're amazing. Well, I am Triton as well as Nemo. When it comes to navigating the ocean, you'd better believe I can hold my own against a storm border. Already eaten, and I have one more in the oven. Oh, well, that's convenient. I doubt my Nautilus will ever serve as a strategy room for you guys again, but it's still nice to hear that. Well done out there, everyone. I have been eagerly awaiting for your return. Congratulations on your victory over Atlantic Lost Belt. Not only did you succeed at your primary objective brilliantly, you even brought back a more fascinating souvenir than I could ever imagine. That battleship out of there is simply fantabulous. The data you sent painted a truly spectacular picture, but now that I have seen it in person, your data hardly did it any justice. Well, I can certainly understand how you feel, Miss Scion. I am afraid I must ask that you postpone indulging your curiosity a bit longer. I believe you are already aware of the situation and of the next move we need to make. You had better believe it, not to mention our next mission is right up my alley as well. I see, my apologies. I should have known Atlas's resident child prodigy would already have the matter well in hand. Ms. Master, Director Gordoff, Miss Carlight, and Mr. M. May I suggest we take this opportunity to roll up our sleeves and return to our respective positions? What the? How do you know my handle, Holmes? Don't you tell me you're addicted to online games too? Didn't he just rat himself out? Well, I don't deny I have my own vices. Online games are not among them. Indeed, I still have very little experience when it comes to video games. No, that was just a small demonstration of my skill. While I may not have been at my best in Olympus, I am still the world's foremost detective, you see. By virtue of my profession, revealing secrets comes as naturally to me as breathing does to you. High-functioning sociopath. Yes, that's... If you guys have not seen BBC's, Sherlock, or is it just called Sherlock? Yeah, BBC's Sherlock, featuring Benedict Cumberbatch, the guy that plays Doctor Strange. This is before his Doctor Strange role, but we saw him I think it was early 2010s when it came out, or late 2000 or something like that. Back before Marvel got a hold of him. Anyway, he did a wonderful job playing Sherlock, and I highly recommend watching it, even though I'm not... And the guy that played, was it Bilbo Baggins? Yeah, the guy that played Bilbo Baggins played, Watson. Sorry, I don't remember his name. But anyway, they were in the BBC Sherlock, and it was a really good show. I think it was well done. Anyway, and one of the famous lines is Benedict Cumberbatch calling himself a high-functioning sociopath. Bumblestitch Cumberbatch. Yes, all those funny nicknames that he has. Which one? Old Bilbo or the young? I think young. It's the young Bilbo. Yeah, like the young one from they remade. It wasn't from Lord of the Rings. It was from The Hobbit. The one that played Bilbo Baggins in The Hobbit. Yeah, so Benedict Cumberbatch was Smaug, ironically. Oh, Cumberbatch. Okay, The Hobbit. Yes, that one. He played Watson, and yeah, Benedict Cumberbatch played Sherlock Holmes. He kind of even looks like this version of Sherlock Holmes in a way. But anyway, yes. If you have time to watch older shows, older stuff, look up if you can look it up it's the BBC version of Sherlock. It was really good. So was BBC's version of Merlin. The later seasons weren't as good, but the beginning season of Merlin was also very good. I really enjoyed that show, and I really enjoyed Sherlock. The music in it was like just right. It was just right. Hey, Gubchin! Enjoying the news story release though. Playing it before bed. I try to fall asleep very fast. Well, there you go, Gubchan. I forgot. I know you left right after that, and I was in a fight. But can I have your UID again? Or can you, if you are ever in Genshin, well, here, I updated everything. If you can add me on Europe, I would love to have you as on my friends list, because it's kind of bare right now and my EU account. But yeah, I hit AR 32 this morning, so I need to update that again. But yeah, I'm getting there. I'm just going back and leveling Europe and Asia. But my gosh, in Europe, I have like 170 ping, and it's like killing me. Like I try to, do the like um rotation or something, and some of it doesn't go through because of the lag. Oh, you okay? 7. Okay, I will write that down because I'm not in the game right now, so I have to. Okay, you'll know it's me when you see a bunch of Japanese hiragana. No, katakana. Sorry, it's katakana. But yeah, thank you. I may not remember to add you. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I'm forgetty spaghetti. Yeah, me too. I meant to ask you, and then you disappear. I was like, "Oh, Gabchen, are you still there? Can I add you?" And then no answer. So I was like, "Oh, he must have gone." But anyway, yeah, that was yesterday, and I was just like, "Yeah, whoops." But yeah, I was, fighting the. I think you came in briefly while I was fighting the Liwa encounter when I was fighting the Jade Chamber fight. The second time. And I was so focused on that, and then yeah. Anyway, I will add you when after stream and everything, when I log in and derp around in there again. But I hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a great rest of your weekend, and yeah, I wish you luck with everything. Yep, saw you were busy with boss and story and didn't want to bother. No, you're not. I was locked out anyway, Gov-chan. I wanted to get through that really fast as soon as I could, because it locked me out of co-op, and I was like, no! And so I was just so bummed out because everybody was like, you're on EU, can I join you now? And I was like, oh yay, there's so many EU players. And yeah, so I couldn't get anybody to join because I had to beat it first, and in order to beat it, I needed to power up my characters. It was so annoying because the lag is I'm already a bad player. So being a bad player plus high ping equals disaster. Such an internet. I know, it's great, isn't it, Kat? I love how Twitch is, and especially with the games that I've been playing, they're so international. There's so many different people that I meet all around the globe. And back when I streamed it in the evening, instead of during the day for me, I met a lot of people like that played in Asia accounts and stuff, but not anymore because right now this is their sleepy time. So I don't meet a lot more people there. I meet most people from Europe now, so which is fine. It's great. It's just I don't get now my Asia account is like dead. Either I want to join other people's worlds of flex. Yeah, there you go. You can flex your account. You can flex it on stream. When I will be playing it again next week, so don't worry. We'll have plenty of time to go do that. Oh, you're Danish. I did not know that. Should be curious. I will answer any questions you have. Oh, thank you. I did not know that. I knew that, obviously you were in Europe somewhere. But Europe is so big, just like it is here. It's similar to US, but US is all Americans, and then here you go in European, you have like a whole bunch of different, spread out ethnicity or people, countries and stuff like that. So that makes sense. That's so cool. Like I know Sun Loops is in Finland, I think, something like that. And then Shuri's in Germany, and then so many people are. Oh, Luck is in Italy, and you guys are all. And then someone's in UK. I'm sorry, my brain's going bleh. Anyway, yeah, a lot of different cultures gathered in a few. It's amazing. Different languages too. But at the same time, it's cool because you find out more Europeans are multilingual versus like Americans where we only know English. Yay. Countries, exactly. International House of Gaming. It is. It's so cool. It really is. But yeah, and also FGO has a lot of different variety of people playing too. I mean, you have people all over the world playing this game. But they have the Japanese version, and then they have the international version, which has everybody, unlike Genshin, where it's broken up to America, Europe, Asia, and then the Chinese server. So it's a very different, but it's at the same time kind of cool. Yeah, in Denmark, we learned English very early in like 3rd grade, and German a bit. Wow, that's. And then you also have your own mother tongue, so you already by default know 3 languages. Wow. Here they don't encourage any language except like in high school, which I don't think is a good idea to teach languages in high school because by then our brains they're not quite completely formed, but it's harder to learn languages. I think it's easier to learn different languages as a child. So like that's why I cursed my parents for never teaching us Chinese. They were like, "You're American now. You don't need this." It's like, huh? Anyway, they didn't look into our futures. They just see the present day, and they're just like, "You're in America now. You don't need to know Chinese and stuff." So, I hate that I never was able to learn my parents' language, because they, as much as they could, they spoke English at home. So only when they got angry is when they brought out the Chinese. So that's why I always jokingly say how I only know all the bad words because they only said it when they got angry, right? Anyway, yes, the plasticity of the brain is much more pliable in younger years. It is. You're more of a sponge, right? As a child, you pick up things faster because your brain's not full of crap, which makes you learn languages fast. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's better. I don't like how they have you take language classes. Like in my high school at the time, they taught French, German, Latin, and Spanish. Yeah, those are the 4 languages they taught, but they only taught them you only are required to take 2 years, and they're usually your junior and your senior years. You know, the grade 11 and grade 12. Those are only 2 years that they require it, and you're like 16 through 18 at that time, right? So it's just like, by then it's just like, huh? Nothing stuck. By the way, I took French, and I mean, I can like oui, s'il vous plaît. It's like, that's all I remember. It's like, yeah, I don't remember anything. Okay, I know Gauche and Droit because they were 2 characters in Tales of Vesperia. You know, right and left. That's how bad my memory is. It's really funny. If there was a word or sentence you would like to learn in Danish, I could teach you. I don't even know how to apply Danish because I've never been to that. Is it the Nordic region of Europe? Like the northern? Is that where they would Denmark area? Yeah, is that like the northern? I've never. I mean, the only places in Europe I've been to, I went to France in UK. I went to France because I have an uncle and aunt that live there, and I was only 11 years old, so I don't really remember anything. And then we crossed the strait to UK. I have no memories of that either. I just know that we did from pictures. And then Safdie's parents took us to Italy in 2013 because he has extended family, like 5th cousins that live there. Still, because his dad is the first American born, like the first generation American. Safdie's dad is, and Safdie's grandfather was from Italy, and he came over here when he was, I don't know, teenager, was it? Safdie? Your grandfather? Oh, 6. Okay, he was like 6. He was young. Okay, so he doesn't really have. His grandfather didn't have much memories of Italy, but was born in Italy. That's all I know. I remember tai toi, to be quiet from French. Tai toi? I don't. Be quiet. Why did you get scolded all the time, Aqua? Denmark's part of Scandinavia. Okay, alongside Sweden, Norway, and Finland. Oh, okay, so it is the Nordic area. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Scandinavia, okay. Yeah, I don't really know much about it. Yeah. Well, most phone can translate real time with the help of AI. That's true, Kat. I mean, you could probably speak into Google Translate and have it spit out something that's like relatively close to what you want to say. Venice is dirty and nasty. Yeah, Safdie went there. He says don't go there during the summer. Apparently, it smells like a toilet. That's what he said. But that's not really their fault. It's like just everything, you know. Over years of having a floating city, you're gonna build up a lot of ickiness, right? So a lot of the the sewage and stuff going into the area. But we were mostly in northern and yeah, we did go north to Villa d'Este, right? Lake Como. It's closer to the Alps apparently. I don't know. His dad took us there. We stayed at this place called Villa d'Este. It's a really fancy place, by the way, and we didn't pay for it. Don't worry. His dad paid for it, and it was for his birthday. We would never be able to afford anything like that. But anyway, it's like this castle that was made into a hotel. It's a really famous hotel apparently on Lake Como. It was really nice. I've never been to such a nice place in my whole entire life. But that was gorgeous. And then his extended family lives somewhere on the coast, on the East Coast or the West Coast. I don't even know. Anyway, it was in Italy. And we drove a lot. That's all I remember. I don't remember anything. I know we drove across the country and through the mountains. That was crazy. That was really nuts. We saw a lot of goats along the way that were hanging on the coast and stuff like that. Sorry, but yeah. Let's see here. I do agree. I would prefer to learn it first, but we are running out of options. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Sometimes another student would tell someone else to shut up. So a French teacher would say, "No, shut up, Taito." Oh, okay, so it wasn't you, Aqua. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Oh man. So I was sure, like, I don't want to take my phone in from whatever random guy while out in my country. Take my phone in? Take my phone in? What do you mean take my phone in? It's extra fancy, yeah. And extra expensive, yeah. Rome, Vatican, Florence, and Milan are beautiful. Yeah, we went to Rome too. We went to the Vatican. That was really nice. We went to the catacombs too. That was creepy. Because it's like underground and stuff. Yeah, Italy's a beautiful country. Sounds like a great. It was like 10 years ago. So, well, 11 years ago. Oh my God. It feels like it just happened, but yeah, it was 11 years ago. It was the most memorable trip that I've ever taken. It was really fancy. I was the good student. Oh, of course. You're the perfect example of a good student, right, Aqua? As long as you know the sleeping in class. Oh man, Aqua. That's funny. When you were there, was the Last Supper faded or restored? I have no idea. I don't remember. Do you know anything about that Last Supper picture? Was it there? I don't remember going to see it. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember going to see it. If you haven't been to Pompeii, yeah, we did go to Pompeii. Yeah, we did go to Pompeii. I saw the couple that was buried in ash. It was kind of creepy, but kind of cool at the same time. It was very morbid because, yeah, they were buried in volcanic ash. I ended up, I think, spraining my ankles because, you know, the cobblestone path that they unburied, we were walking on it, and even though I was wearing, like, you know, tennis walking shoes, I was slipping and sliding because, I don't know, it was just really slick that day or something. And my knees doubled in size because they became swollen because I kept slipping and almost falling over. It was really cool. It was a really cool experience that I don't know if I would ever want to do again because, yeah, we saw the bodies, like the ones holding, you know, hugging each other, and that's how they were pretty much burned to death, you know, and buried under the ash. And it takes on the shape of them. Oh my gosh. It was like seeing ghosts of the past kind of thing. It was definitely something I do recommend at least doing it once in your life if you're able. But not something I would want to revisit because it was kind of more, yeah, it was like you said, Gobchan, it's morbid. But it is very interesting. It was very, very interesting. Oh man, I still remember that. When I was there, it was fading and had to be restored to the Sistine. Oh, and the dog that was curled up. Yeah, the dog too. Yeah, our feet were not in awesome state after walking around. No, they were not. Then they moved it to the 17 chat. Wait, oh gosh, Safety, you're being silly. Don't listen to him. Cute Safety. Yeah, despite the revolutionary pumping. Yeah, the pumping and sewer system roads were not exactly the greatest. No, they were not. They were really rounded. Like, you know, they just kept the stones really rounded. I mean, it was amazing that it's still intact. I mean, and then they unburied that. But holy cow, I was like, to every other step, I was like slipping off because it was all rounded cobblestone, right? So, and they're all small. So if you're stepping on it and you step on the crack part, you'll slide. And then you slide again, and then you slide, and then you slide, and you're just like, whoa, and you don't have your balance. You really don't. And so by the end of the day, my knees swelled up so much because you're just sliding around a lot, so it's really hard on your joints, right? I learned one thing in Italy, everyone likes coffee. Yeah, wait. Oh, okay, yeah, I don't drink coffee either. But yeah, if you see Luck as Power in chat once in a while, he's lurking right now. I think something came up, but He also plays a game with us every Saturday. He's from Italy, and he's always talking about his cappuccinos and stuff, and all this other stuff. Trips through Europe really give some more context to the story. Yes, they do. They are very historic. There's a lot of things they take. Oh gosh, yeah. Don't be careful using those things. I'm not gonna. I'm not accepting it because I don't want that word in there. But be careful about using suggestive emotes. Chance, sorry. I know people like to use them for fun, but and that's just wiggling. But I don't know. I don't like the implication of it. That's all. Really gives some more context to servants as well. It's very interesting to put history into perspective. It is, definitely is. Because, you know, if all things considered, America is considered a baby compared to Europe. I mean, Europe's been around, and Asia too. It's been around for, God, so many, long ass time. So yeah, America's still so much of a baby compared to most countries. Ads are gonna be playing soon, so I'm gonna go turn them on. So if you need to go wake up to go to bed, I understand. Thank you for chatting with me though, and thank you for hanging out with us today. And see you in a few, yes, and see you in a few minutes. Sorry, the ads are gonna kick in, so I'll be back after the ads. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Oh, and no worries, Gopchan. I understand you got in the mood and you have everybody has a silly emotes ready in line of, and that you know usually you just have to type it in and hit tab and that emote will pop up. So I understand. Don't worry. I'm just like saying, I like to try to keep it clean without like violent emotes. And I know I play FGO and it gets kind of questionable at times. But But yeah, I'm sorry. I just want to try to keep it free from anything to just in case. Anyway, thank you. Welcome back then. Thank you, Striker. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, I will continue on with the story. No, 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 no. It was fine. It's fine. Don't apologize for that. I just don't want, because the reason why what happens on at least on Twitch, Strikers, if you allow the term to go through an auto mod, it will in the future it will let that word go through again and it could be misused. So I have to kind of make the decision, do I allow it? Do I let the bot know that this word is okay or not? Because I can see that word being abused. So that's why I don't want that's why I hit don't allow, because it's mostly just teaching the bot what you want it to allow or pass through or not. So and so it's kind of like a double-edged sword, I guess to say. So I know you didn't mean anything bad about it, but yeah, I'll try not to do. No, it's fine. It's fine. Like I said, it's not that it was a problem with you. It's just more I'm trying to future-proof it. Does that make any sense? I'm trying to future-proof it for anybody that does abuse or use that word in the literal sense, I guess to say. I don't know. Like I said, I know you didn't mean any harm by it. And there was nothing bad. It's just a matter of teaching the bot to what to look out for and what not. So if I said, okay, that's fine, the bot will let it through again. So that's really what I'm trying to do. Yeah. Are you trying to nip it in the bud before? Yeah, exactly. Before it becomes a problem. Yeah. So the bot will be like, if it sees it again, it'll like flag it. So on the streamer's end, what happens is it'll show if you have auto mod. It's part of Twitch. If you have auto mod enabled, it will just be like, hey, is this okay to allow or ban or stop? And you can either hit allow or not allow or whatever the other option is. And if you allow it, it will keep passing it through. It'll go through its filters. And if you don't allow it, it'll stop it in the future. So it's like future proofing against people that'll misuse the word. Okay, not misuse it, but use it in the literal, like how it is intended to be used. And I don't really want people talking about twerking on my screen. Sorry. That's all. That's the only issue. I was just trying to future-proof it. Like I said, you did nothing wrong. If you did, we would have said something, and you've been very gracious and kind so far. So you've been, you're not a problem person. The person that came in out of nowhere and it was brand new, and that raid, that was the problem. It's like when they intentionally say something so that the streamer will read it out loud. That's what bothers me. I'm just like, can they just not do that? Yeah, that one was... I didn't catch it at first. Safety was just like, don't finish it. I'm like, oh. He had to interrupt me, and then that's when I'm like, oh, what? And then yeah, he caught... Because he reads faster than me. So when he heard that the raid came through, and I was like, oh, we have a raid! Yay, Safty's attention went from his programming work to the stream chat to see and read. Good thing I was not on a call. Yeah, if he's on a call, he can't do that. But he's just programming and smacking his head on the keyboard kind of thing because he's annoyed with his other work. He's doing non-call work right now, which is nice. He tries to when when he can. He is my only moderator, so so that doesn't help. I'm just clueless, so especially when they're different spellings of words, I will start reading things, and he's like, "Don't read that." I'm like, okay. But yes, he does moderate. You're right. Okay. By virtue of my profession, revealing secrets comes as natural. Oh, sorry. You really are the worst, aren't you? Nope, not buying it. I think it's more like a fetish than it is anything to do with your job. Now, that's enough out of you. hello? Is that how you say that? It's Ajillo. Ahio? Okay, because L's are more pronounced like a H, right? Ahi. They're more silent? Is it Spanish? I have no idea. What does it mean? Oh, he sometimes calls them food names and stuff. Is it a food? Oh, it is a type of food. Okay. His name is like Munir or something, but he never gets it right, so he always calls them different names. Ahio. Okay. Huh? Yeah, because his name is Munir or something like that. Like here. Yeah, Munir, which is, I guess, French. So Gordov always teases him by calling him food names because he can never get it right or something. Double L equals H. Oh, okay, okay. I'm not. Yeah, I didn't know that. But Safdie took Spanish in high school, so he corrects me with a lot of things. His choice of topic aside, the point is Holmes has proven that his detective skills are still sharp. And I, for one, am most encouraged to see it, administrative advisor. Just make sure you keep your magnifying glasses away from my own private affairs. It's wonderful to see that he's like, I already know. It's wonderful to see everyone so relaxed again. I was asked to take it in school. I asked them why. You know, I think out of all the languages, I think Spanish is probably most beneficial, at least living in the US. It is, yeah. Unfortunately. Oh, you're Puerto Rican. Oh, cool. Okay, okay, that makes sense. I already know Spanish. Oh, well, okay. That makes sense. Well, then that was an easy A for you then, right? I don't need to learn. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So that was like an easy A. Well, then, yeah. You can probably correct the teacher. Yeah, it was an easy A, yeah. Well, Safdie lived in Southern California too. So he lived in Southern California and then he also took Spanish because he knew a bit of it from living there, I guess. But yeah. I have corrected her.
ゲームウィズベックスチェックス
Hey
インよこ
Bex!
そ
How are you? Oh, yeah, well, that makes sense because there's like cultural things that are different about, depending on where you live. Because I know that people that speak Spanish, like in South America versus like in Spain, or it's like even Mexican is very different, right? Castilian? Yeah, see, there's so many different. How are you today, Bex? Sorry, we were talking about different languages. How are you? Thank you for being here. Very different. Yes, very different. There's like, even if you think about English and English spoken here in America versus UK is very different too, right? Or Australia. Everybody's different slang, different dialect, different meanings to words. Yeah, I had a former colleague who worked with LATAM customers, and he had to be careful because each country had its own slightly different IT jargon. Wow, there's different even IT jargon. Interesting. They laugh when I talk to a friend in London. Well, that makes sense. Everybody laughs at Americans. I'm good. Just finished watching a new season of Bridgerton with my. Oh, I've never heard of that, but I hope that was good. It sounds like it was be good. My form of English to their form. That's true. It's very different, isn't it? It's wonderful to see everybody so relaxed again. I'm playing Fate Grand Order right now and just getting through the story. So these are just story bits. There's no like combat right now, but yeah. I think we are all starting to started feeling less tense on the way back from Olympus, and it looks like I was right. Yeah, we are all under a ton of stress for a long time. I know, I'm pretty darn relieved. I even did something in Spanish, and the blank looks were priceless. Oh, okay, yeah, because they might speak a different way there. That makes sense. You're really not supposed to chit-chat on the dock, you know. Besides, last I checked, you Chaldeans are supposed to be getting ready to tackle the next lost boat. For all we know, this could be the last time we get to come back to a base like this. So I could encourage you all to head back to your rooms and rest up for what's to come. Oh yes, you certainly don't have to tell me twice. I've been looking forward to putting my feet up on the fluffy bed and drifting off without having to worry about being woken up by emergency alert for ages now. Oh yes, by the way, Captain. Shouldn't my gorgeous director's office be done by now? Huh? What? Uh-oh. Right. How could I forget? How's that coming along, Sion? Sion? Sorry. Yes, of course it is all done. However, as luck would have it, I just began further renovations a few minutes ago with the aim of making it more gorgeous than before. In the meantime, Gordov, I would ask you to continue to look forward to the office of your dreams. From the comfort of Storehouse 3 for the time being. I don't believe it. She clearly forgot all about me, but instead of admitting her mistake, she's chosen to power straight through it with a 1,000-watt smile. What about you and Da Vinci, Captain? So, what do you and Da Vinci gonna do now, Captain? I'm gonna head right back to the storm border. It's still pretty unstable, even with all the renovations we made in Atlantis. I need to shore it up and eventually operate even more my presence without my presence, or the Storm Borders for that matter. Sorry, I'm talking about the UK. Oh, okay. It's a very, very good one of our favorite shows together. It gives Gossip Girl vibes, but in 1813, 1820. Wow, so old-timey gossipy stuff. Yeah, super old-timey things. Well, okay, super old-timey compared to our age anyway. So like 200 years ago. 200 plus years ago. Yeah, wow. Well, I was never big into sitcoms, so I never really watched like Gossip Girl and stuff. So, yes, when I was born, no, not that long. That was. You're not that old. You're not 200 years old. Although sometimes I might feel like it, right? No, you're not that. But I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, though, Vex. You really deserve it with all the crap you recently had to put up with. So I hope you have a great weekend. I think you said something about having like a 5-day or 7-day weekend or something. You do comedy. Oh, okay, I see. I guess that is considered comedy, right? I love making people laugh. Well, that's good. That's good. But you're not that old. We're all the same generation, Striker. We're all the same generation. I'm barely in that generation, but we're still in the same generation, so yay! It's always nice to meet other people in the same generation, right? Without my presence at Storm Borders for that matter, yeah. Sorry, I see. So you'll be replacing the virtual parts currently supported by Aeronex Phantasm with real ones. Wow. Tech. By 3 years, you are in the generation. Yeah, I mean, it depends on who you ask too, because some people, some sites say it ends in 1980, some say 1981. I think 1981 is I think 1981 is the latest cutoff. I believe. But some of there's earlier cutoffs of like 1977 or even 75, and I'm like, yeah. You think that's too early? Okay. Okay, well, I know that I've read that 77 was one of the earlier cutoffs. And, so, I don't know. I prefer the term Zennial. Yeah, that's it. That's the one that I've heard a lot of, that we kind of fall in between X and millennials. We're not quite millennial, but we're not, but we have a lot of, similarities, like the lockbox, wait, what's it called? Latchkey. The latchkey kids. Yeah, so, because I know I had a lot of that, where you held the key inside the fake rock by your door. Yeah, that kind of stuff. 82 was the cutoff. Oh, 82 is the cutoff, really? I heard it was 1980, but again, it can vary depending on which one you look at. I think it was 66 to 81 or 82. Yeah, I think the boomers ended at 65, and then 66 to 80 is what I read, and 81 to 96, I think, is millennials, and then 97 to I think 2013 or something is Gen Z, and then now it's Gen Alpha. I was a latchkey kid, but I lived in an apartment. Yeah, I had a house. I mean, my family had a house, but the rock would be hiding in different areas because my dad was paranoid about that. So he would always tell us when he moved it. I wasn't called Zenny. No, you wouldn't be Zennial because you're 10 years older than us. You're definitely Gen X. I was called old by freaking nephew and niece. I think a generation is 25. Yeah, it's like 20 to 25 years depending. But yeah, Robert, you say I call them Uncle Jim. Well, my dad was just paranoid about it, so he would always hide the rock where the key was in. You know, the quote unquote rock, the fake rock. But originally, I think even before the fake plastic rock, what they would do is like dig into a rock with the size, like the shape of the key, and then tape it onto it. Is I think the original method anyway, and then hide the rock somewhere. But then eventually they came out with like the fake plastic-ish rocks. So yeah, I think that's what we ended up using. I was related to those people. Oh no, don't say that. I know that's probably a stereotype, but don't. Yeah, I wouldn't. I would never think that. Fortunately, my dad probably would, because he was very racist. He was like, if you know, like on Twitter and stuff, all the white supremacists and stuff like that, there's a famous one named Andy Ngo. He's a Vietnamese guy that's like super white supremacist. Anyway, my dad's like the Andy Ngo before Andy Ngo was born kind of person. That's why I call him Uncle Jim. I met a few of them in Selma. Oh no, yeah, I bet. Yeah, I'm sorry. That sounds like a really rough area, especially because that was where the what's it called? The walk across the bridge happened to start the what's it called? I'm drawing a blank, but you know where they walked across the bridge. Anyway, yeah. I am not white, so I got the heck out of there. That makes sense, unfortunately. Not being white in this country is kind of painful. Like, it just really depends too where you're from. Like, a lot of Asians that grew up in the coastal cities are fine, but if you grew up in the Midwest like I did, at least where in the area I was in Western Michigan, it was a nightmare. It's very, very prominently white supremacists there. They're like super hardcore religious Christian people that kept telling me to go back to where I came from, and that was just like. And my dad hated blacks and Spanish. Mexicans. He was so racist against both of them. He was racist even against other Asians. Like he did not like Vietnamese people, even though he's from Vietnam himself. But we're ethnically Chinese, right? So he thought he was superior. He thinks he's superior to, as Chinese to Vietnamese. That's how bad it is with my dad. Anyway, being Hispanic, I have a tan. Yeah, did he like anyone? He liked white people. My dad worshipped white people. Are you kidding? He was like, if anybody, your teachers, if a white person tell you jump off the cliff, you go jump off. That's his mentality. He worshipped white people. He just had this he put him on a high pedestal. So if you're white, he would be like so happy. Like the fact that Safdie is Caucasian, and I was marrying a white guy. Oh God, no, Safdie, don't. Safdie was gonna say something bad, and he's like, better not. He'd probably get me flagged or something. So it's backwards. Have you ever seen the movie Element? No, I have not. Yeah, I guess it's kind of backwards. My dad loved white people. He just adored. He just thought they were the best things, and I don't know where it came from, but yeah, it's really weird. He's as white supremacist as an Asian person can get. And people are just like, how is that even possible? I'm like, have you seen those like Asian guys on Twitter that are, supposedly Asian? And even that Ian Miles Chong guy, he's like this Malaysian guy that's super, super racist. And he's also a big time pedophile online. Anyway, those type of people. There's some rotten people online. Okay, not just online, but rotten people, period. And yeah, so I don't like it. Elemental tells a story of all the elements living among each other but segregated. Seemed racist to me for a Disney movie. You don't think Disney is not racist? Come on here. Disney is very racist. I mean, even Aladdin was really bad. Aladdin was horrible. They play into the whole Arab people are evil thing, and they're all evil, which I didn't, at first I really liked Aladdin when I was growing up. I loved Aladdin. And then as I got older and read about all the little cultural things, I was like, wow, that movie was horrible. Hey, Cobalt, welcome back. I never said they weren't. Oh, okay, I'm just saying the movie excluded racism blatantly. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm sorry, I just don't... I used to be such a huge Disney fan, and then I became jaded as I got older. Hello, hope you're doing well today. I'm okay. There's an air show going on outside. Yeah, they did stop buzzing us, thankfully. I say that and they're gonna pick it back up. A couple years ago, it was really bad, and I think they had so many complaints because originally this area where we are in right now was all like farmlands, and then they decided to develop it and put a bunch of houses and apartments in this area, and we're in the apartments. No, you're fine. You're fine, Striker. So they put in a bunch of houses and apartments, but the air show still is happening, right? And they're still buzzing really low. They like fly really low and they do like the sonic booms. It's not as loud as 2 years ago. Yeah, 2 years ago was really bad. It was right after they shut it down for the pandemic, and during the pandemic, at the tail end of it, they were building these homes, and so they canceled it because of COVID, right? They canceled the air shows, and we were living in peace for the first year we moved here. It was really great, and then the second year we moved here, when we lived here, the air show picked back up, and it was so loud. Like they swooped down so low, and the sonic boom was so loud, like the air pressure changes. All the car alarms in this like whole entire neighborhood. So think about like 100+ cars. All the car alarms went off at once. That's how sensitive. I mean, that's how low they were flying and how much pressure they put on this area, this region. For it lasts for like, I don't know, 10 seconds, but bam, it just set off all the car alarms, and it was such a nightmare. And I bet the organizers got a lot of calls in. So yeah, they're having the air show going on today, and they've flown over here a couple times, no, 4 times now. And every time I can just feel the air pressure changing, and it hurts my head. But they stopped. They haven't done it in a while. But it's supposed to go on all weekend, so this is just the first day. Amazing planning, doing an air show over what are now homes. I know, right, Cobalt? I mean, like I said, like until 2020, 2021, there was just farmland. There was just open fields, right? So they've been doing this air show for like 20 years or something like that. So it's a tradition for this area apparently. And the people that come here every year, I guess, are expecting it. But then they shut it down for COVID, and then they brought it back up 2 years later. And then 2 years later, of course, they developed this whole area with homes and apartments. So there's like hundreds of homes here, and they're doing the sonic booms. I mean, they like swoop really low to, oh my God. I don't know if you've ever been around an air show. I don't know how people can handle it. It's just, they just go, the speed that they go at the altitude that they go at, it hurts so much. Surprised they're doing such a thing on a Friday. They're doing it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, Koji. It's a 3-day air show that they show off the jets. And not only that, but they emit so much like this awful smell. It's not like a car gasoline smell, but it's just like this really horrid smell. And someone was in here earlier at the beginning of the stream, and Fido too, were telling me that the jets use a different kind of fuel. So I have no idea how that works, but the military jets use a different fuel, and it's horrible to breathe in. It's like, why are they doing this when people are actually, like, this is a residential area now, right? I'm surprised your mic hasn't picked up. They've only done it once, and it was on my break, strikers, so I'm glad that it's not picking it up. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I think Saturday's the most. Yeah, so tomorrow's going to be worse, apparently. Noise canceling headphones? No, they're not. Although I think I have, like, a noise gate thing Safety set up so that it doesn't pick up too much background noises. It can pick up my background, like my keyboard once in a while, but not as bad as like an open mic kind of thing, I guess. Anyway, I'll continue on, sorry. I see, so you're replacing the virtual parts currently supported by Aeronix Phantasm with real ones. It seems then that you have a great deal of welding ahead of you. Yeah, once that's done, I have to replace the central control system with something that doesn't depend on the shadow border, so we stop piling more work on DaVinci. Aw, that's nice. I take it everything's ready to go, Scion. Is it Scion or Sion? I don't know. Xion? Xion. Okay, Xion. You know it. I already finished moving your things out so you can focus all your energy on the construction. So, what does that mean exactly? It means that both Captain and DaVinci will be staying on the storm border for the time being. In the meantime, the rest of us will remain here at Chaldea Base to prepare for the next Lost Belt operation. Ms. Master, your task will be training to further improve your master capabilities. Ms. Kyrolite, you'll be fine-tuning the Ortonax. And Ms. Sion, Sion and I will begin investigating and analyzing the foreign god in earnest. Huh. You can do that? The music just cuts out. Only with the information we currently have available, but yes. My first order of business will be to peruse the Animosphere records we brought along with Chaldea's Antarctic base. These records should contain information on former director Olga Marie, who has now returned in the form of the foreign god. and of her father, Sir Marsbury, the founder of Chaldea. In that sense, I suppose it will be internal affairs investigation of sorts. As for Miss Sion, she will be... Say no more. You want me to observe and examine everything I can about the external side, the foreign god that now exists on our planet. You can do that? Now look, you surprised me so much I reacted in the exact same way as Master. Yeah, so yeah, you did. So you did. It was very entertaining to watch. At any rate, yes, I can indeed determine the foreign god's whereabouts now. In fact, I have already done so. All is within Trismegistus. The second's analytical capability. You may think of them as being analogous to Sheba from the original Chaldea, if that helps. As we speak, the foreign god's signal has left the Atlantic lost belt and moved to the South American one, where it is holding position. South America, really. After I had Trismegistus, the second analyzed the time-lapse footage. Oh, you're still here, Go Chen. I am really bad at pronouncing words, apparently. Trismegistus. This game has done wonders for my vocabulary. Right, Koji? I'm like, what is this word? I've never heard of it before. Okay, Trismegistus. Megistus. Okay. Magistus? It concluded that it could not observe a future... observe a future where the signal would leave South America, where the world was in its current bleached state. You learn a ton of words that don't even exist. I know, it's like... Safty's always like, fate. Whenever I start stumbling over a word, he's like, fate, that's all. You just have to say fate. I'm like, okay. They come out with really interesting words, and they actually exist in real life, but they might not mean the same thing, kind of thing. Which means we can expect the foreign god to remain in South America for a time being. If she's not moving from South America lost belt, then does that mean? Does it mean what? Kashtaria's magecraft injured her so badly she can no longer move? That would be the most reasonable conclusion. I can think of no other reason for the foreign god to refrain from attacking us. But then this is a perfect chance to strike back. If we go after her now while she's still injured, then... Oh, you finally reached the fabled No, I think it's the in-between. I need to go do Heian Ko or something. Heian something. Sorry, Gordy. It was really... It kind of trolled me because it lit up LB6 and then the one in between just shoved itself in there and I'm just like, oh, hi. Yeah, Heian Kyo. Okay. Alright, 5.5. Why is it 5.5? Why do they do this? Sorry, Gordy, but I don't think that's a good idea. Oh, hey guys, hope you don't mind me jumping in remotely. That's right, it's me, Da Vinci. I'm currently examining the storm border along with Nemo Marines, right? What? Hey, cut that out, Marine D. Those are my skates, damn it. Her skates. I swear, you guys are always messing with me. Because we're both riders, which makes us rivals, and there's no way we're gonna let you win without a fight. Since you've got the land covered when we've got the sea, whoever ends up controlling the sky will win it all. That's why one of these days we're gonna have Captain Nemo fight you to see who gets to keep the storm border? Wait, what? Come on, Marines, winner takes all. Let's win this thing. Huh? What are you guys even talking about? Just ignore them, Da Vinci. More importantly, wasn't there something you wanted to tell us? Oh, right, I almost forgot. You know, Captain, it wouldn't kill you to keep these guys in line. Anyway, speaking in my capacity as technical advisor, I have to strongly advise against trying to attack the foreign god in South America right now. Even if she is badly injured as we're assuming, we'd still be no match for her, at least not yet. Based on what we observed in Olympus, the foreign god's spirit origin output is on the order of the third-class planet? Wow. In other words, she's the strongest being we've seen since Beast 1, Goetia, and a second-class planet level power. We just don't have anything powerful enough to destroy something like that, even if the storm border were in perfect condition. So if we tried going to South America now, never mind beating her, just surviving would be a miracle. If anything, we should be grateful that things are at stalemate right now. In terms of naming conventions, since each Lost Belt has a number 1 to 7, to divide each story into parts, they will have to use another convention. Yeah, that makes sense, but they didn't. So when splitting up parts, they simply named them 5.1, 5.2 instead of Lost Belt 5, Part 1 and 2. Interesting, okay. So you're saying the power of love and friendship isn't enough, Da Vinci? Right? We have the power of love and friendship in droves here with Master and Mash, right? Yeah, that's really confusing, isn't it? Because it's just like I thought Olympus was 5.5. So when people were talking about 5.5, I was like, oh, I'm in 5.5 now, right? I'm in Olympus. No, it doesn't make sense because they broke it down, right? So are they all just part of 5.0? Like all five, all Lost Belt 5. I have power of God and anime on my side. Exactly. The strongest being we've seen since Goetia. True, when we fought Goetia, we were only able to defeat him thanks to a number of extenuating circumstances. But what about the Black Barrel? Couldn't that do something against a foreign god no matter the scale of her lifespan? As much as I would love to say that my darling Black Barrel is up to the task, I'm afraid I cannot. To begin, it is a process that the foreign god simply does not fit our perception of common sense. You see, Black Barrel can only measure the longevity of something understood by creatures on Earth, of Earth. We simply have no guarantee that the same rules apply to the foreign god. That said, I suppose it is at least possible, given that we are able to communicate with them. But even then, I doubt that the Black Barrel's accomplishments measure would be able to get a full read on the foreign god's lifespan. Yes, they are both just two different parts of 5.0, and 5.5 is in fact its own chapter meant to be in between 5.0 and 6.0. Okay. So it's kind of like the 1.5 singularities, right? Like Agartha. I didn't even do them all. I think I only did Agartha and that's it. And then like Shimosa and something. There's so many different ones. I'm just like, I never did them. It's like you only do it if you're current and you have a lot of time on your hands. And you have no other games that you're doing, or you're just that good at multitasking. I don't know. Or you just don't care about the story. I think I only did one of them, and I was like, I don't have to do this, so I'm not gonna do them. Except for getting their names. I mean, it'd be nice to have their servants' names show up and their noble phantasms, but whatever. Oh, and why is that? Isn't the Black Barrel designed precisely to turn those sorts of differences in capability on their heads? Well, think about it. The foreign god whipped up a gravitational field like it was nothing, remember? We are talking about being capable of creating black holes. My engineering simply cannot compete. You all know about black holes, right? They are basically pitfalls of pure darkness that suck up anything in their vicinity. Because 1.5 is full of sass. Oh, I see. Shinjuku, Agartha, Shimosa, Salem. That's it. Salem. Oh, okay. Sass. That's cute, Koji. That's cute. Those are pretty much 1.5 in terms of the singularities being 1.0 and the FGO story and Lost Belt being 2.0 the story. Oh, okay. How many Lost Belts are there? And if you count Seraph, then it's Sass. They're not very... They should have just called it that instead of 1.5. That would be much more memorable. Sass. Sorry. That is cute. That's funny. And JP, they're currently... Okay, so we are heading into the 7. So it's gone 2 years without any new content? Or are they doing other stuff in in the Japanese version? Are they going to come out with something new, or is it nearing the end of the game cycle finally after how many years? 8 years now? Are they going to come out with some other Fate lore to throw it in? I say pitfall, but in the metaphorical sense. There is no falling involved. They exert a gravitational force on anything within range. The reason they are called black holes is that because the light can't escape their pull, which makes them as dark as it physically can possibly be. The speed of light is 300,000 kilometers per second, and with our current understanding of the laws of physics, we are unable to exceed it. So there's just no way for anything I could engineer to keep up with the opponent, who can toss out black holes with hardly any effort. Well, the Lost Belts weren't the end of the story. Oh, really? I think to continue the naming convention, they have moved into 3.0 on the... Wait, really? They're already moving to 3.0? Oh my god. I can't even imagine. Okay. So does the Earth populate eventually, or does it stay bleached? Really? Granted, the gravitational field was quite the force to be reckoned with. Does this mean there's just nothing we can do against someone with black holes as their arsenal? In their arsenal, sorry. No, that is quite accurate. I am not saying that black holes are strong simply by virtue of their nature. In fact, increasing gravity is actually very simple. All one has to do is compress mass and raise its density. Oh, that's all you have to do. Yeah, totally. That sounds so simple. For example, we could compress Earth's mass to the size of a fingertip. It would become a black hole. So the mechanics behind a black hole's creation are clearly understood. We simply lack the engineering skill to create one. That's a good thing, though, isn't it? Still bleached, still selling fake door. Wait, still selling fake doors? New issues have arisen. Uh-oh. Because you play the JP version too, right, Gobchan? Oh my gosh, that sounds... Why is it still bleach? We were supposed to save it with all the Lost Belts, right? Oh boy. Even as we speak, new black holes are forming throughout the universe. They are the inevitable result of what happens. That was a Rick and Morty reference. I'll see my... Oh! I'm sorry, I've never heard of that. I never watched it. I am so sorry. I didn't know that was a reference. My bad. Earth was like, you saved me, but kinda not. Oh. I do that on accident when checking on the fridge. Oh no. All the time? Oh boy. You mean cause black holes, or are you talking about something else, Kat? Sorry. They are an inevitable result of what happens when a large star reaches the end of its cycle and collapses under its own weight. They are part of stellar life, and as such, they occur throughout the universe on a daily basis. In other words, black holes are fascinating. They're scary. Well, anything that's not fully understood, like, can grasp, like, where they're tiny minds, it just seems like something that I don't want to even think about. So fate will shove it in your face. The foreign god is using the same mechanisms as the cosmos itself, which means even the very scales we employ must use completely different units of measurement than hers. Is that correct? Oh boy. I'm afraid so. Grab an avocado, bam, black hole. Wait. Oh, I see. Avocados are good. I had one today, or half of one. The black barrel is designed for fighting life forms, regardless of how powerful those life forms may be. But unfortunately for us, humanity has yet to devise a calculation that is not only capable of measuring the lifespan of celestial objects, but then using that measurement as a weapon. Oh yeah, for sure, the concept of a point of near infinite mass and that sucks in everything is indeed scary. Yeah, very scary. I don't want to even think about it. The only reason we were able to use it to defeat the gods of Olympus is because they were part of a theory that only worked in a Lost Belt. Put differently, because they were once a foundational factor of human history. Then there's no way for us to use the Black Barrel to stop a foreign god, since it uses its target's own longevity as ammunition. Interesting. But I love space stuff. Have watched so many documentaries. Yeah, space is really fascinating. I do agree. Just at the same time, it's just my feeble brain is just like, it's too big, too much. And then it becomes scary. Like if you think about it, you're like, we are this tiny little speck floating on this planet that's like huge in our minds. That's just like a little speck within a vast space. That's within a universe that's a speck in that large space. And it just keeps going and going, and for, ever. We don't know. There's no end to it. That's what's fascinating and scary at the same time. It's just that you think about how insignificant you yourself are compared to this whole space that we're in. That's just ginormous. It's just, there's no word for it really. They're just it's beyond our understanding, I guess. Yeah, space stuff is really fascinating though. I do agree. It's just also scary to me. That's probably why I don't like sci-fi, because when they're all out there in their spaceships and, you know, pew-pewing and stuff, I'm just like, you just see black sky, and that's the only color that you can see because there's no light that reflects out there, right? And it's just, I don't know. I'm not so much afraid of the dark as that it just feels, I don't know, just it just, I don't want to think about it. Oh yeah, for sure. Carl Sagan put that in a very neat way. Everything in space is just so far away that nothing out there really has any effect on us. Right? I mean, like they just said in the game, like black holes are happening every second of every day, right? Where we're like, they're going off. They're firing off, or whatever you want to call it, because stars are collapsing on each other, on ourselves all the time, and eventually Earth is going to collapse on itself, right? Oh, well, the sun will go first and then take out everybody else. Take out all of us, too, with the process. Ah, that's such a lovely feeling, isn't it? It's like, if we don't kill Earth first, the sun will do it for us. Oh, boy. Yeah. Correct. Our battle with the foreign god will be determined solely by how much energy we are able to produce. So if our opponent is outputting as much energy as your average star, we will need to come up with a weapon that can match and exceed it. Easier said than done. Is that even possible? Right. I suggest we leave the topic for a later time. For the moment, stabilizing the storm border is our top priority. It's fun to think about how the stars in the sky look so close to each other, yet they are several light years apart. Yeah, exactly. And their light takes so long to reach us that they might already be gone by the time we see it. Right? Exactly. And then, like, I just remember seeing this article or something, like how Halley's Comet is at its furthest distance from us, and it will be back around in like 60 years. And I remember it was a big deal when I was like 7 or 8 years old. You guys probably weren't alive. I mean, other than Sergeant Stryker there, and I maybe Kat, I guess maybe. Well, no, because I was 7, so it was probably right before they were born. Well, right before he was born. But Halley's Comet was this big thing, and it's a phenomenon that happens every 80 years or something. And it happened when I was like 7 years old. Oh, hey, welcome back, Stryker. Just came back. What did I miss? 1986. Yeah, the Halley's Comet. I was just talking about how this year or something, it hit the farthest point away from the farthest point of its orbit away from us, from the Earth, this year. And it's circling back, and it will be back in like 60 years or something. 76 years. Okay, I don't know the details, but I know it'll be back within like 60 years. So I'll be like 80 or 90 years old when it comes back around. Something like that. Maybe 60 or 70. I forgot now. Anyway, it's at its furthest point out right now, and it's circling back to us. And I was like, wow. 2062 is when it'll be back. Okay. Wow, you know all of this, Stryker. That's cool. Looking forward to seeing it. Well, yeah, you'll definitely be still alive. I don't know if I will be. I don't even remember it, but I know that I was like 6 or 7 years old when it happened. And maybe 7 or 8. 1986. Wait, 1986, I would have been 7. I would have been 7 years old. So, yeah. It's just funny to think about, like, how the universe is so vast, right? Yet still small in comparison to the rest of the universe. But yeah, exactly. The light that, you know, we see from stars, like, as GovChan said, it might have already collapsed on itself by the time we see it. 1986 is still 10 years before I was born. I hope to live to see it. Yeah, that would be cool. I hope you can live to see it too. I don't remember seeing it. I mean, it obviously did come by, and it was a big deal. I remember in my classroom it was a big deal. I remember teachers talking about it, and I remember they're, you know, getting all prepared for it and everything. I remember the hoop hop, and when you're like 7 years old, you're just like, huh? Yeah, okay, this is cool because all the grown-ups are saying it's cool, right? That kind of feeling. I won't let. Well, Strikers, you never know. You never know, Striker. Maybe you might live to a ripe old age, right? Yeah. See, you might be old enough to be. That means I'll be 82 then. I don't foresee myself living to 80, but you never know, Striker. You've lived through a lot of miracles. You could be one of the oldest living people, considering all things you've gone through. I don't think I saw it either. I remember hearing about it. Yeah, I don't I have no memories of I don't really have that many memories of anything good. I don't know if Safty remembers. You don't remember seeing Haley's comment? You don't remember like the hoo-ha? Like I remember people chattering about it, but I don't remember being all hyped about it because I was a kid, so it was just like, huh? Haley's Comet was the first object seen by the Hubble telescope then. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't something we can see with the naked eye. But I just remember it being a big deal. That's all. One of my friends has her middle name because of the Oh! That's cool, because it's Haley. Haley is it can come off as a very effeminate name, at least in culture. She was born in 86. I see. That's cute. We cannot see it with the naked eye. Okay, but with a telescope. Okay. I wasn't sure. Okay, thank you for confirming that. See, Stryker was old enough to probably comprehend everything because you're 10 years older than us. So you would have been like an end of high school, graduating, something like that. Hayden Planetarium in NYC. Oh, you were 16. Okay. Well, you were still old enough to comprehend the whole phenomena. Being 6 or 7 years old, I was like, huh? Or 7. Yeah, it was like that. Striker's the GOAT. Yeah, Striker's... There's actually somebody in chat older than me, GovChan. That's what makes me feel like, yay! I know it's silly. It's really silly. But I rarely ever meet anybody that's older than me. Even Safty's not older than me. I'm older than Safty by 6 months, so... I'm rocking that cradle, I guess, or something. Okay, robbing the cradle. I'm sorry. I have the wrong terminology. Yeah, anyway. Age is just a number. It is. You're right. Ask me anything. If I experience, I'll let you know. Yeah, you have a lot of experience. It's really intriguing, Striker. So, if I know or remember myself. There you go. Your memory is sharper than mine anyway, so you recall things that I'm like, huh? But I lived a very sheltered life, and also I was, apparently, according to my therapist, I was disassociated, which means your mind and your body are not really connected. So you kind of have out-of-body experiences, and you don't really keep memories. Like I shut down the part of the brain that stores memories and stuff wasn't properly working due to trauma and abuse and stuff like that. So that part of my brain was shut off for like 40 years. So I don't really have many memories. Like, it's really sad when I don't even remember my honeymoon, except through pictures and what Safty can remind me of. I have a horrible memory. Like, I can't remember names. Names are my worst thing. I have the picture of who I want to say in my head, and I'm always like with Safty, I'm like, that one person, with pink hair or something, just for example. And, that did this and this and this. I can recall what they did, but names are just like, whoosh. And I'm like, I'm so bad remembering names, but I know who I'm trying to talk about. But yeah, that's just one of the things that I dealt with because of my head trauma. Because just for context, and I mean, talking about it kind of helps me heal. But my abuse came from my mom that always beat my head. She would always hit my head, kick my head. I would black out a lot. She would ram my head against the wall. She'd throw things at my head. It was always my head. So I had concussions a lot as a kid. I blacked out a lot as a kid. So I also have reading disability.
SGT Striker 2023 gives the panda
Thank you for
a
the head pat. Thank you for the head pat. But yeah, that's why I have reading disorders. I have memory issues. I have a lot of hand-eye coordination is not my forte. So there's a lot of things that I'm just not good at, and I'm trying to be, but it's not like...
Safty Kumar adjusts Panda's hoodie.
Thank you, Safty.
confidence.
It's not that bad, like, according to, like, what I compare with people that had, like, strokes and stuff. I think they are a lot worse than me. but I'm not saying I'm like 100% there. And that's why it is kind of scary, to be honest, to stream me playing games. But at the same time, I need to put my foot down and learn that, I just gotta. I mean, most people aren't aware that because they don't see past themselves and their own experiences. That I feel like this is kind of my opportunity to be like, no, things things are always different for everybody. Everybody's experiences are different. Everybody starts somewhere and ends they eventually end somewhere, but no one is in the same place at the same time, right? We're all where we should be, when we should be, right? I don't know. Teach me your ways, senpai. It's okay. I'm older than Trust too. Oh, that's cute, April. That's adorable. Yay! High five. um, my family again believes the things I know are useless for anything except Jeopardy. That's silly though, because I like the fact that all these people that are on Jeopardy know so much information. Like Safty's kind of that way too. He's like a walking encyclopedia to me. He can just pull off stuff that I would never, like, he's heard of things that I've never heard of, like when we were just talking about that one phenomena that they said in Fate. Ort Cloud, I am like, who Cloud? And Safty already knew about that. I'm like, how did you already know about this? Anyway, he just knows these things, and I'm like, what else is he storing in that brain of his? He's like, literally, he can just spit out stuff that I've never heard of. And I'm like, excuse me? I remember people just like, yeah, exactly, Striker. I remember the people, or the characters in shows or games, but I cannot remember names. Names have always been really hard for me. Hey, I know, I'll have you know, being good at Jeopardy is an incredible. It is, exactly, Go-chan. It's very good. I am always impressed by the knowledge that people have, just obscure knowledge, right? And you're just like, hey, it's stuff out there. It's fascinating. It piqued their interest to store it. I mean, the fact that they can remember this stuff, even though it's not widely talked about, is impressive on its own, right? Oh, sorry, April. I don't mean to make it depressing, but I'm just letting you know that there's a lot of things holding me back that I'm trying to get over myself, but it's not because of things that I did to myself. It's because of, this is why, like, when I had that last Saturday when I had the whole just chatting thing about mother wound and stuff, is because in like, this is how Striker and I guess we bonded in that sense, because we both have rough upbringings. Not everybody has a good mom, and not all moms should be celebrated, kind of thing, because some moms bring pain and suffering to their kids, right? Some moms are not meant to be moms.
I'll certainly dream about this bamboo forest and how amazing Pedagiri is. Just hope Safty will not bear hug me in the dream and I die. Love you, Panda.
No, Safty never hugs that hard. But thank you, Andre, for hanging out, and have a sweet dreams and good night to you. Thank you for being here. We have confidence. Have confidence, yeah. No such thing as confidence, but anyway. But thank you, April. You're sweet too. You and Trust both gave me the courage to seek therapy. Oh, yay! I'm glad. I have the first session next week with a psych. That's good. I hope they work out for you, April. Just so you know, just keep in mind, if you listen to your gut, okay? There's a lot of bad psychologists or therapists and psychologists out there that are only there for the paycheck. Just please keep that in the back of your mind. Listen to your gut. Just always listen to your. If you have a bad feeling about this person, then find somebody else, because not everybody is for everybody, and not everybody is there to help others. There's a lot of out there. There's a lot, and this is applying to anybody and everybody in every profession too, but especially in therapy, because you are open and raw about your past experiences, and you're trusting somebody with your innermost issues, right? So if you don't feel comfortable with around that person, if they don't give a vibe off that you can just feel comfortable falling into, just know that, don't gaslight yourself. I've done that myself for a lot of years, April. I'm just letting you know that they're not like not all therapists and psychologists are going to be there for you. So listen to your gut, listen to your heart, talk it over with Trust, because I know you trust Trust, so, which is a good thing to trust, yeah. Try saying that 10 times fast. Anyway, but I know you trust them, so if you have any hang-ups or anything, discuss it with Trust. Maybe even record some things or have them sit in on you know, like on a video chat with them. I don't know, anything like that. I just sometimes I always want to suggest going to therapy, and I do suggest it, but not all therapists are going to be your friend, and they're not going to be looking out for your best interest. So just so you know, I just want my only advice whenever somebody's going to seek therapy or psychologist for the first time is to follow your gut. And sometimes, you know, anxiety can cause it to be miswired, and you can be like, oh no, am I overthinking things, you know? Sometimes you can be. I'm not saying, you know, as a human being we're perfect at determining stuff, but if you see them multiple times and you get the same feeling every single time, then there's something that might be up, right? So just so you know, you have many options out there. Don't just stick with one and be like, yeah, that's it, right? So I'm just letting you know how my personal experiences over the years, and this is like, you know, over 30 years of seeing different psychologists and therapists, that not everybody is a good fit for you, right? So just hang in there. I'm glad that you are doing it. That's the best step right there. But just know that it's not just like the door to happiness. But yes, way to go, way to go, 100%. Yes, we did the bond. Yes, exactly, Striker. Oh yes, the Oort cloud. Yeah, the belt of freezing asteroids and dwarf planets around. Yes, I'm like, huh? I've never heard of that before. I will try. Yes, yeah. Good luck with that, April. I wish you all the best. No warm and fuzzy, leave the room. Exactly, Striker. Exactly. But not always. Sometimes he'll tell you the painful truth. Ads are about to start. I can't stop them, so I'm gonna step away again and go to ads, and then I'll be back after the ads. So be right back. Sorry. okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Thank you for waiting if you are still here. But yeah, sorry. I just to keep going. I didn't mean to do it, but I couldn't stop them anymore. So I was like, oh shoot, it's gonna go anyway. And if I don't activate them, it's just gonna go off on their own. So I was just like, I'll just hit the button now and run off to the bathroom. I try to use that ad break to get up and stretch myself and use the restroom and get more water and all the other fun stuff. But yeah, thank you for the welcome back, April and Striker. I appreciate it. But yeah, going back to that, just follow your heart, follow your gut feeling about that person. Like I said, not everybody is going to be there and be supportive. I've been seeing my therapist for 3 years now, and there are some therapists that I went in one session, and I was like, nope, that's not for me. They're not for me. So then you just kind of move on and find... That only works if the hoodie is on, Striker. Just so you know. If it's not on, then the spots don't disappear, obviously. Sorry about that. But yeah, just so you know, just follow your feelings, talk it over with trust, anything like that. Just follow your instincts, I guess. If the therapist or psychologist is giving you bad vibes, then they're not for you. That's all. I was trying to give it back. Oh, okay. That's the wrong one. The hoodie spots are just the spots on the hood. It's the other redeem that's called... I think it's more. I forgot. Let me see. I need to go check it. The hoodie is the hoodie spots is that one, and then there's hoodie on off. It's just hoodie by itself, and then that's different. No, sorry. Yeah, I guess it can get kind of confusing. Maybe I should reword it. I don't even know what to call it. There's one that's really cheap. That's just for the the spots on there. And then the other one is to remove it or put it back on or take it off. You get it back. Oh, thank you. All right, so I'll continue on. But even if we get the storm border in perfect working order, what good would it do if we don't have any useful weapons to bring to bear? Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. We do have some idea of where we might find such a weapon, don't we, Da Vinci? Maybe. I mean, yeah, if you're talking about where to look, that part's in the bag. But actually getting our hands on it, that's a whole other story. Hold on, my eyes are... That's better? Yeah, okay. And actually, oh, sorry, I read that. That's quite all right, Da Vinci. We'll have plenty of time to figure that out. In the meantime, there's something I'd like to ask you regarding Kata Zenlupus. Is it true that he gave you something before you put him in the recovery pod? Oh, I'm surprised you know about that, Holmes. Who spilled the beans, anyway? Oh, that'd be me. You're talking about the memory chip, right? I'm the one who told him about it, and how it probably has records of the cryptor's communications. Ooh. Right, you are, Manure. That chip contains all sorts of communication logs between Kashtaria and the other cryptors. I'm pretty sure Kata copied them himself. Most of it was about the Atlantic Lost Belt, so it's pretty useless now. There were 2 bits I found interesting, though. Oh, and what were those? First, that the attack on our world began with the bleached earth phenomena, not the trees of emptiness. And second, I love hoodies. I also really want to buy a shark. Oh, shark onesie would be so cute. And just watch your streams and nom on pistachios. That's the dream. Oh, that sounds adorable. It sounds adorable and very comfortable. Those onesies are so great. I would love to have like a panda onesie someday. But pistachios are one of my favorite nuts too. They're really good. I'm good choice. But yeah, hoodies are...
SGT Striker 2023 adjusts Panda's hoodie.
Thank you for adjusting it. But yeah, as you can see, the dots are off. If the spots are on, they look like a panda face. And then I look like I'm inside the panda mouth. And if you take it off, it kind of looks like a onigiri. You know, like a rice ball. So that's the difference with that. See? Yeah, it's a hoodie. But I'm just letting you know what's the difference between the spots and no spots. So With the spots on, it looks like a panda's eyes, and then the mouth is holding my face. And the other one is just the hoodie part, right? Yeah, it is still cute. I like it. Originally, the artist did it just like this, and I was like, I wonder what it looks like with fake eyes, you know, like fake panda eyes and a little nose. And so she drew it in, and I was like, I can't decide which one's better. And she's like, well, why don't you just do both and have it toggle? And I'm like, oh, I didn't even consider that. And so that's how that came to be. Doughy eyes, yeah, it is cute. I do have an emote for that if you want to use it. It's like it's a follower emote like that one. I have that emote, which is really cute. It's a little panda going, ah, you know. Second, that the bleached earth phenomenon's point of origin was in North America in Area 51. Isn't that the alien area? It's the alien area. So they're saying we're a result of aliens. You know, that the government's keeping from us or something like that. That's funny. Huh? So the trees of emptiness came after Earth was wiped clean? North America, Area 51. Oh yeah, New Mexico, yeah. We may not have a great deal of information at this point, but nonetheless. Of course it's the Americans' fault. It's always the Americans, right? That's why the Earth was bleached. No. Da Vinci, would you be so kind to send that data over to me as well? Sure thing. Knock yourself out. Alright, that's all from me for now. The storm border isn't going to improve itself after all. Master Mash, I know things are easy right now, but try to not let them get you guys down, okay? Don't worry, you'll feel a lot less anxious once you've had a good rest and gotten back into the swing of things with your training. I might not get to see you guys for a while, but the next time I do, I look forward to seeing how much you've grown. Da Vinci already brought up everything I wish to, so there's not much left for me to say. Now that the force of the foreign god has arrived on Earth, the situation has changed dramatically. However, that does not mean we should panic. For the moment, the best thing we can do is to keep our heads down and focus exclusively on what we are able to affect. Wait, if LB6 is in South America, then what happened to the British one? I'm really confused about that. Anyway, for myself and Holmes on the analysis team, that means studying the enemy and coming up with a plan. For the field team, namely Master Mash and the Borders crew, that means equal parts training and recuperation. No need to worry. According to Trismegistus the Second's prognostications, the world should remain perfectly intact for at least another month. Oh, only a month, really? And at the Atlas Institute's resident genius, that gives me more than enough time to come up with a plan guaranteed to succeed. So I encourage you all to kick back, relax, and enjoy this standby time as best as you can. Oh boy. Finally finished that chapter. 5th year of Kanko. Hianko. Blah blah blah. Wait. Let me see. Yeah, see, they totally trolled us with Lost Belt 6 here. And then they just shoved this thing in between Lost Belt 5. There's nothing like that previously. Lost Belt 4, 3, 2, 1. Prologue. Okay, main records 1.5. This is what we were talking about, the SAS. And this is the main record where you start the game. Holy cow. So much to do. Is this long? I'm kind of dreading it. Kankyo. Hienkyo. Sounds like it takes place in Japan. No? The moon is watching. Really. It's the dead of night. Time when humans lay fast asleep and wild beasts wait with bated breath. As the moon alone looks down upon the capital reverberating with evil. What are you playing, Safty? Huh? Oh, you're not working? This is Hienkyo, the land of marvels. Like the British Isle, Isles, mystic creatures still roam the lands and peerless heroes hunt them down. It is in the nightmarish realm that myth still draws breath. For example... Ooh, that's pretty. Saiji, located in the southwest end of Heian Kyo's central area. It was rebuilt only recently after a fire burned it to the ground many years ago. And it is said that the minister of the left may have read a poem in his honor during the reopening ceremony. Speaking of Minister of the Left Fujiwara, he is one of the Emperor's most trusted aides. A striking figure in both body and deed, none embodies the capital's prosperity or authority better than him. Heian Kyo is is as long as the others. No, Gotchan, you're not supposed to say that. They're so long. Okay, I'm gonna try doing a lot of it offline because I want to get to LB6 as I heard it's like freaking long. Like it's longer than the other ones, right? As such, Saiji, with its close connection to him, is a place of miracles. Or at least it should have been. What the? Instead it was home to rage. Uh-oh. To malice. Indeed, as the moon looks down, a vicious monster, practically the embodiment of loathing, roams the sacred ground of this holy temple. Maybe slightly shorter? Okay, LB6 is very long though. Yeah, I heard it's really long. I'm like, great. Shut up. What the heck? That's creepy sounding. Just shut up already. Some great evil spirit threatening the Imperial Palace and all of Heian Kyo you turned out to be. You're just another born old evil spirit who turned tail and ran at the sight of the 4 Heavenly King statues at Toji. Cheeky little punk. Stuff it! Oh my god, what? With one swing of his blade, the battle was over before it began. In a flash, the supposedly great evil spirit's formless body was scattered to the 4 winds. Oh, hey, it's, the guy that, yeah, he's, the one that, what's this? It's a streamer that I can't remember. Oh my god, see, this is what I mean by my names. And I just heard myself again. Oops. Why am I drawing a blank? It's golden. Yes, it's golden, but they like, the sky. Task! Task. That's who I'm thinking of. Task really likes this guy. It's golden, definitely golden. I'm like, I never seen this version of him before. This is what it means to be a brave warrior, a Heian warrior. He is part of the last line of defense, keeping the people of these Far East islands safe from the multitude of wicked monsters that threaten its peace. Nope, that wasn't it either. What am I missing? Things are never like this back when I was living in the mountain. What's wrong? What don't I got? Damn it, this just ain't gonna cut it. Guarding the city? That's hardly a task worthy of one of Raiko's 4 Heavenly Kings. Damn it, at this rate, I'll never be able to be a master. Uh-oh. Warriors, ... A master, huh? There's something about that just doesn't sit right with me either. How'd you ever make your peace with it, Brother Suna? Oh, hey, it's Corkster! Oh my gosh, hello! Ha! Oh my gosh, your icon is so cute. That is so adorable!
This raid has been
Sorry,
brought to
I wasn't
you by
aware that you were
Toaster
streaming.
TV
Now I'm
Gaming
following
and
now.
Friends. Welcome to the Bamboo Forest.
Hi, Corkster! I'm gonna switch screens real quick to the chat so you don't see this black screen of weird creepiness in FGO. How are you? How was Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel? Or is that the game with the white eyes that people meme about? Yes, screw the rules, I have money or something. Oh, no, thank you. Your icon is so cute too. I never saw it till just now. I'm so sorry. I don't really look because on OBS it doesn't really show any icons. Masochist challenge hurts? Uh-oh. Well, with a name like that, I'm not surprised. That is so cute. Thank you for rating. Thank you for sharing your community with us. How was Yu-Gi-Oh? Did you win games or did you have to lose? It's okay. You didn't have to see it till now. Well, that was really cute. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing your community with us. I'm sorry that the masochist challenge hurt, but hopefully you came out of it a better person or something. You learned something from it, right? Your eyes blink out. They're cool too. It's more like a shock thing. I wanted to the blink out eyes, the Annie eyes. I just think it's more of like, oh wow, I'm shocked. But yeah, 'cause it's always surprising to get rated. It comes with the territory. That's true. That's true. Well, I hope that you had fun despite it being hard. I don't know. I don't play any TCGs. Even in Genshin, I tried playing it. I don't get it. There's just so many little nuances that I'm just like, nah, not for me. Safty loves um, Magic the Gathering, or he used to anyway. So he played that for, I don't know, 30 years or so. But he used to love that game. He doesn't play anymore because he doesn't like the direction that Wizards of the Coast is going. But that's the only I guess that's my only knowledge about TCGs. So I don't know anything about the game. But I know the Yu-Gi-Oh game had some memes made out of it from like the abridged version or the show or something like that. But no, thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry. I know you mention every once in a while that you were a stream, but I usually don't. It doesn't really hit me that, oh, you're also a streamer. Oops. But yeah, no, thank you so much for sharing your community with us. I hope you had fun, and if you need to step away to take care of your self-care is very important. So if you need to step away and take care of yourself, if you need to get a snack or a drink or stretch or just do after stream duties, because I know streaming can be exhausting, especially getting if you're getting your butt handed to you in a game, that can wipe out your mental capacities. At least it would for me. So yeah, there's a lot of memes. Yes, I've heard a lot of memes. That's the only aspect of Yu-Gi-Oh that I know of are the memes, but and barely that. But yes, if you need to step away to take care of yourself, please by all means do that, and that applies to your raiders as well. But for anyone that doesn't know who I am, I'm Panda Giri. It looks like Panda Girl, but it's Panda Giri like Onigiri. And I'm streaming from the Bamboo Forest using BEAR technology. It stands for Bamboo Ecological Access Router. I keep forgetting to add that in. Something that Safety made up. And that's how we can stream from the Bamboo Forest. But yeah, so welcome to the Bamboo Forest, and thank you again for the raid. I do know who you are. Oh, hey, Trust, welcome back. And I'm getting my head cleaned. Thank you. But yeah, I was streaming to test out connections, but I gotta go take care of things before work. Oh, okay, yeah, thank you again, and have fun at work and be safe out there. Have a
その
great
手
weekend
にチェッ
otherwise.
クスインよこ
Oh,
そ。
thank you for checking in, Trust. But yeah, yeah,
Trosteni
so.
adjusts Panda's emotional support Panda
You
plushie.
took away my panda! Striker just gave it to me too. Yeah, April's been here. It's been fun. It's been great. No, you took away my emotional support panda. Thank you too. Well, take care. Yeah, thank you again for the raid. I'm gonna switch back to the game. I'm currently playing Fate Grand Order, and I just started a new chapter. I finally finished Olympus, which is LB5 or Lost Belt 5, and there's out of 6, but this is like 5.5 apparently. So I'm in Heian Kyo, it's called. It's somewhere in Japan anyway. So yeah, I gave you the hoodie. Yes, Striker gave me. No, you also gave me the panda. You gave me the panda earlier, like near the beginning of the stream. You gave it to me, I think. And then Tross goes and takes it away. It's okay. It's okay. Anyway, the Horikawa? Yeah, that was much earlier. I ate it. No, you can't eat it. No.
Safty Kuma gives the panda a head pat.
April, save me. I also ate a I know you ate a microwave. I remember that one. That was funny. No, you're not supposed to eat the emotional panda. My emotional support panda. No. Too late. Ah. Don't worry, I got you. Oh, thank you, April. See, April's sweet. April's a sweetheart. Take care of me. Emotions are in my tummy now. We'll get it back. Yeah. Thank you. Pry it from Tross's stomach. Tross, give it back or else, right, April? Main Street Ichijo Modori Bashi Bridge. Wow. What's with that? Oh my gosh, Trust. uh, touchy wielding man. I guess this is all in Japan now. You there, young lady. Yes, officer? What can I do for you this hour of night? Dot dot dot. Officer, huh? I suppose I can see why you would mistake me for one, but no, I am an officer no longer. Huh?
Emotional, damn it!
Oh, so you give me the sticker there instead. I see how it is, Trust. Oh my gosh. I am a warrior, a retainer from Setsu. Setsu? Then does that mean you're a famous sword fighter from the Genji family? I see, you're well informed indeed, young lady. In that case, I can trust you already know that the Minister of the Left has tasked the Genji family with defending the city from any who would threaten it. Yeah, yes, of course. No, none of the city residents would still be alive today if it weren't for the warriors of Genji. Thank you so much for all you've done for us. If there's anything I can do to show my appreciation, O valiant warrior, you need but say the word. Very well then, in that case, I would like a dance. What the? Did you say a dance? I did. This is creepy. The moon is rather clear tonight. I would like you to dance atop the bridge so I may watch you alongside the moon's reflection on the water surface. Okay, this is kind of creepy. This is really creepy. What the heck? This is like creeper level creepy. So help me trust, I will shave off all your fur and make a hat for Oh my gosh, you're gonna shave. Oh my god, poor Trot. Spit it out. My fur. It's in my tummy already. Minecraft creeper. Yeah,
No,
Minecraft level creeper.
God! No, God, please, no!
Oh my gosh. Yes, exactly. Huh? Do you still not understand what I mean? You should play Minecraft when I can't play that game. I can't I've tried. Like Safety really likes Minecraft too as well. But the single player that perspective gets me motion sick. Go buy her a new one. Yeah, thank you, April. Yeah, go buy me a new panda. I got it, and we could do what's a SMP? No, no, that no with a silly face. You would do well to peer into the water. Uh-oh. Perhaps if you had not taken such undue pride in this transformation, Ibaraki, you might have noticed you forgot to change your shadow to match. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh man, if Yoshika was here, he would love this chapter then. You. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? You tricked me. You knew who I was and you tricked me into embarrassing myself. If this means you had me figured out from the start, then I'll kill you. Uh-oh. You're dead, you hear me? Dead. Grr, I hate you so much. That's it. Tonight's the night I finally bite your head off, gouge your eyes out. Oh my. Skin you alive and leave your mutilated corpse hanging for everyone in Suzaku Avenue to see. Wow. You hear me, Suna? dot dot dot. Huh? Hey, look at me when I'm threatening you. You're supposed to tremble at my fangs, shudder at my claws, and beg for mercy at my feet. My survival multiplayer server. Oh, no, that's okay. I tried playing that. Not only is the first person view like hard on my my head, it makes me motion sick, but also the creepers are creepy. I don't like things sneaking up on me and attacking me, so I can't get over that. And then Safty's like, I can change it. I can change it so that there's no creepers in there. I'm like, still the first person thing you can't change. And then he's like, I'll make all the enemies into cute little pandas so you don't have to fight anything. He tried. Safty really did try. He tried to get me to play, but it just makes me still motion sick. You can change the field of view from in between first and third person. Oh, you can? Oh, Safety says it doesn't really help with anything, though. There are a lot of options for dizziness and stuff. Oh, huh. Well, yeah, Safety said that too, but yeah, that didn't really make that much of a difference. Yeah, you hear that? I'm gonna do that to you. Trust, like, just like the story. April, that's horrible. Oh my god. No, don't follow Ibaraki. That's a bad example. You can play in third person too. Well, I know, I guess, but Safety said it doesn't change much, so I don't know. I don't really like not having an avatar. Does that make sense? I need to have an avatar. How dare you look at me and see someone else, Suna? Look at me. Look at me, damn it. Wow. He just dodged out. Why you? Ha 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 ha. Hey, my little Suna. Are you so terrified of me that you can't move? Good, that's more like it. Yes, that's right. I've grown stronger since that night, much stronger. I learned a lot on Mount Ue Suna. In the time I spent with Shuten, I learned everything I needed to know about being a better Oni. Well, I skinned fireballs. Yeah, she's a fire demon. Oni. And I'm just getting started. One of these days I'm gonna lead every Oni in all of Japan. As the pair of Oni kings in Mount Oe, Shuten and I will descend from on high to wipe out you Genji and devour every last person on the face of this earth. Hee. Oni, Giri. No, oh my god, no, I'm not a demon. No. Onigiri is a rice ball. Hee, wahahaha. I'm not a demon. Is that all you have to say, Ibaraki? Then it seems you still have yet to catch on. The rice demon? I'm not a rice demon. Wait, what? You're clearly a long ways from rivaling Shuten as the leader of the Oni world. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Neither your flames nor your claws come close to injuring me. For that matter, in case you hadn't noticed, I haven't even opened my eyes for a while now. You. Grah! How dare you make a mockery of me, you human? Curse you, Suna! Ibaraki. Oh my! Ah! My arm! Whoa. You cut off my right arm. Ah! Oh gods, it hurts. Damn you! You bastard. Suna! Oh my god. This is too fun. That. Huh? But what do you think you're doing now? Why did you sheath your sword? Why aren't you coming for my head next? Come at me again, damn it. Go on, I dare you. The next time you swing your sword at me, that's when I'll bite your head off. I mean it. ... It seems there is no servant to be found here. And you have yet to use a single support spell, even after having your arm cut off. So clearly you're not a master. Huh? Masters, servants, what are you talking about? You have no caster aiding you. You are just a lone Oni, nothing more. As such, I have no further quarrel with you. Huh? I don't know. What are you talking about, Suna? But you said I'm just a lone Oni, nothing more? I can't believe you try to trick me with that kind of nonsense. I hate you even more now. A smokescreen made of fire. And then she hid. If nothing else, Ibaraki, you do get better at turning tail each time we meet. Next time I'm gonna take my arm back and then I'm gonna kill you. It'll be our last meeting. You have my word on it, Suna, my hated rival. Don't you dare forget it. Wow. Her arm? Yeah, her arm. So she returned to the mountain. Caster. Wait. It's Medea? Yes, master. Her magical energy was far beyond that of an ordinary human, but it also didn't belong to a servant. Perhaps she was a phantasmal, or she's an Oni. Right, of course. You never had such creatures in the land you hail from. Ibaraki and... Excuse me, hold on. um, I like the fire demon girl. Yeah, she's pretty cool. Ibaraki. Ibaraki and I have something of a history, as you may have guessed. But never mind that now. For the time being, I shall hold onto this arm myself. Ew. Can you imagine just like taking someone's arm and just holding onto it? Understood. So that is what it feels like to have one's senses enhanced with magecraft. Magnificent work, Caster. As you can see, I remain without a scratch even after facing off with an Oni. Don't be ridiculous, Lord Tsuna. All I did was cast a simple spell to temporarily enhance your senses. You're the one who evaded those fearsome attacks without any physical enhancements or protection from claw and flame. And what's more, you did so entirely with your eyes closed. It was truly an incredible feat, if ever I've seen one, master. Hardly. Anyone who carries a sword could. Well, maybe not. But I will say that any warriors at the top of their art, that is, any of Raiko's 4 heavenly kings, could do as much. Or at least they should. All right, my caster, let us be off. We have more quarry we must find tonight. Yes, master, understood. So who's the master? Wait, he's the master? I'm really confused about what's going on here. That reminds me of my JoJo's Part 4. I never watched that, so I don't know what that is about. Wow, there's 4 parts of this? Ugh. There's no battles yet. This has been like a whole 3 hours with no 4 hours with no battles, really. Singularity, we've got a singularity on our hands. But as I mentioned many times, I'm very much a layman when it comes to singularities. Plus, I really don't want to get involved with them if at all possible. JoJo has 9 parts? Oh, wow, that's a lot. So while usually I would be sitting back and enjoying an elegant cup of black tea back in my gorgeous director's office, currently still under construction, the circumstances apparently being what they are, I decided to at least put in a brief appearance here. In regards to the singularity itself, I'll let my technical and administrative advisors handle the briefing. Alright, technical advisor, have at it. I'll be watching over the proceedings from a safe or supervisory distance. Thanks, Gordy. I'll take the rest from here. Foo, foo, foo. Aw, is that your way of welcoming me, Foo? Thanks. Alright, Master Mash, ready to get this briefing started? Ready. I'm good to go. I'll take it. We need the ratio somewhere again. Now, don't be hasty. So this latest singularity was first observed about 30 minutes ago. Of course, with Earth currently bleached clean of human history, the only kinds of singularities that can occur now are minute ones. It's a minute one, but it's gonna be as long as a normal lost belt. That's interesting. Or so we thought. Okay. Do you remember that what Sion told us about minute singularities? Basically, the worst can happen with an unrepaired minute singularity is that it causes a few minor problems when Earth is restored to
April
normal.
showers adjusts Panda's emotional support Panda plushie.
Thank you, April. Thank you for retrieving my emotional support, Panda. Thank you so much, April. You're so sweet. See, there you go, Trask. Ha. But that's not the case. This is the real deal. A genuine full-blown capital S singularity. I was gonna give it back. Aw. Well, thank you, Striker. I bought you a new one just because Tross is horrible. Oh, that's so cute. Thank you. That's really cute. But now you have an angry little fox growling at you. So, uh-oh. We have text-to-speech if it goes off.
Where are chippy choppinger.
That is hilarious. Oh my god. I was on Panda Watch. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Striker. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. No, don't be sorry. It's okay. I mean, thank you for both of you for getting it back. Or trying to get it back. She's cute when she's angry. I'm okay with this. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, Trust, you're adorable when you're angry, so there you go. I'm about to press a button and she beat me to it. Well, thank you for keeping an eye on the cooldown. That's really nice of you guys. I feel really honored that you guys would even watch the counter on that. That's sweet. But that's not the case here. This is a real deal. Genuine, full-blown, capital S singularity. A real singularity? You mean like the original 7 singularities? Foo? Precisely. It's interesting. Which means the singularity represents a grave threat to humanity, even when Earth is in its current bleached state. The fact that the singularity has appeared as a blot of black stagnation, even on this empty Earth, suggests that its influence is far-reaching indeed. That is the unfortunate conclusion Trismegistus II has reached. Black stagnation. Yep, black stagnation. Stagnation. Blah, blah. How can I put this? It's basically like a giant sunspot. That's the kind of stagnation we're talking about. But didn't the genius of the Atlas Institute say we had at least a month? An excellent point, which is why I think you should hear what she has to say for herself. Go ahead, Sion. I am so sorry. Please just forget everything I said about the world remaining intact for a month. The thing about singularities is the only people who can predict them are the ones who cause them. That is why even Galatia ended up being undone by them. They are like insects eating holes in your map before you're even aware of their existence. Anyway, there you have it. I will let the singularity professionals take it from here. Good luck fixing this one and restoring humanity. Makes sense now? No, not really. So your mission this time is to investigate and eliminate the dark spot in human history. The singularity is located in Japan during the Heian period in the 5th year of Kanko, or 1008 by the Gregorian calendar, the early 11th century. Wow, that long ago. More specifically, it's located in the city we now call Kyoto. Oh, interesting. About the now the hoodie on or off. You can keep it on. I don't mind. Whatever you want to do, use your points for a striker. You know, it's there for fun. Hi, we should really get Saber, but in a suit in Fate Zero. Right, Zero? But they gave it to Matt the Master. Someone else pointed out one day in chat that, I think it was Aqua or Kiseki, that they gave it to Master. I want to see I wish I could see Saber in the suit. That would be so cool. I agree, Zero. But how are you? Welcome back. Yeah, sure, Safety. Thanks. More specifically, it's located in the city we now call Kyoto, though at the time it was commonly referred to as Kyo or Miyako, meaning the capital. Oh, okay. Well, right now I'm working on 5.5, I think. I'm in Heian Kyo. So I finally finished Olympus. I finally finished it. Oh my god. It's so long. And now I'm doing Heian-kyo, which is I guess 5.5.
SGT Striker 2023 trips and drops their bamboo cuttings.
Bye bye. Oh, thank you for checking in. I mean, we got Mordred in the suit. That's true-ish, I guess. Doesn't it work in full circle that we should get Saber in a suit? Right? I wish. I hope they do. I mean, I know a lot of fans have been asking for it. Well, thank you for feeding the panda there. Thank you, Striker. That's what Luck always tells me. He feeds me. Get dinner? Oh, okay. Thank you. That was my dinner. I see. Kyofu. Oh, cute. Perhaps it would be easiest to simply refer to it as Heian-kyo, as in Heian period Kyoto. Heian, that's the period Raiko Kintoki, Shuten Doji, Ibaraki Doji, Murasaki Shikibu, and Sei Shonagon all come from. Wow, that's a lot of names. Another serious question? Oh, what's up? Ah, now that's golden. There he is. Oh god. Kintoki. Did someone say Heian-kyo and the 5th year of Kanko, no less? Now you're really golden. Speaking my language. When are we going to get Lancer Arturia Alter Summer? I have no idea. Wait. Isn't that kind of Ruler? Isn't that the older version? It's a different version, really. Okay, never mind. I have no idea. I really don't care about the summer outfits so much. That's not my favorite. But I mean, hey, everybody has different tastes, right? That's Lancer Arturia. Yeah, I thought it was like, I know it's not Lancer, but it looks like it's the same version of Arturia and same artist, I guess. And she's wearing a bathing suit, a bunny suit in that one anyway. That time's right around when us Genji warriors were in our prime. As I recall, that was just before our big Oe Oni cleanup operation. Which means you can expect to see yours truly. So you better believe me and Boss Raiko are gonna be all over this. Well, I know Raiko's kind of busy getting things ready now, but I'm sure she'd come running in a flash if you gave the word, Master. Kintoki means golden time, right? Then this really is your time to shine. It'd be great if you could all come along, but... Whenever I hear Arturia, I hear arteries? Oh, arteries! Arturia is the name of Saber. So, well, that's what the fans gave her. Officially, it's Altria, from the game, the creators that localized her name. But I think Arturia sounds better than Altria. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't like that name either. I really don't like Altria. Why did they pick Altria? I don't accept it. I like Arturia too. Arturia is better. Because it's closer to Arthur, but you know, a feminine version of it. Hell yeah. That's true. You almost surely know this Heian-kyo place better than anyone. And if we could meet up with your historical counterpart, I bet you'd be perfect for getting him to cooperate with us and share what he knows. So I agree that having you come along would be ideal if it were possible. Huh? What's the matter, short stuff? Why the long face? Well, the thing is... Hello everyone, long time no see. But Fuma Kotaro at your service. Kato Danzo, likewise. Ah, where did you two come from? Oh, fort. What is this? Was it with ninja servants always popping up where you least expect them? Sure, I might be able to handle the surprise thanks to the nerves of steel cultivated during the lifetime of racing, but you could have easily caused Mount St. Michel here to die of shock. Tommy's not even sticking to the food theme anymore. I am so sorry, Director Gordoff. I promise I'll be more careful from now on. Yeah, croissant. Hi, Cole. Hi, Panda. It's me. Oh, it's Pancake. Wait, I just recently changed my name. It's Cole now. Wait. You were Pancake. It's something. So it was like a long name, right? I can't remember. It was like a string of words in it. But welcome back. But Cole the Bowl. Cole the Bowl. Aw. Well, welcome back. It's good to see your new, and thank you for informing me, because when some other people have changed their names and say hi, and I'm like, hi, you don't have the new chatter label around your name that Twitch builds in, but I don't know who you are. Okay, I'll try to remember this from now on. You're Pancake. So Cole. Okay, Cole. That's cute. Your name now rhymes. That's cute. There is no I in Japanese, so R is I. Oh, L. You mean L? Yes. Archery, but yeah, but why? What? Even if it was an R there instead, is Artria? That doesn't make sense. Arturia sounds so much better than Altria. Yeah, I know there's no L. It's like L and R is kind of one. They kind of the most famous one is, you know, "Fly Me to the Moon," right? That song. And one of there was like this product that they had, and they typed out, they had the thing. Oh, thank you for the head pass, but they typed it out and it said "Fry me to the moon." Oh yeah, Pancake Cookie's cute. Wait, it's still showing your own name. That's really interesting. Okay, yeah, Pancake Cookie is cute. I remember that. Okay, Pancake Cookie. I remember it was like two word food names, but I couldn't remember which one. But yeah, no, that's weird that the stream stickers still keeps your old name, but the sound alerts kept it has your new name. Yes, I like rhyming. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, Nazu is not going to change the name for Arturia. I wish. That would be nice. Fried Foxy. Yeah, it was like it was like printed on the item, but it was a product that was related to Evangelion back in the 90s, and someone had a picture of it. It was online. People put it online, but it was from the 90s, and it was supposed to be "Fly Me to the Moon" because that's the song that they used. But since they wrote it out in English and they didn't know the difference, I guess, it said "Fry Me to the Moon," and it was just, oh my god, it was too funny. Anyway, it wasn't intentional either. Because I just think that, or was it? Safty's like, or was it? But yeah, it's because they don't have a differentiating with L's and R's. So I know that was funny. I am so sorry, Director Gordoff. I promise I'll be more careful from now on. Good. But only within reason, of course. I am aware you ninjas are all about stealth, after all. Master, Lord Kentucky, Lord Gordoff, other distinguished guests. Will you please hear what we have to say? What's this about? Well, you see, Lady Danzo and I sensed something was wrong at almost exactly at the same time. 30 minutes ago. Uh-oh. The same time the singularity appeared. Right. Both Lady Danzo and I were momentarily overcome by the exact same sensation. A sensation like hearing a squirming insect, which we think is directly connected to Limbo, the alter ego. Uh-oh. Oh no, he's back. Ugh. Oh no. Poo-poo. Limbo, huh? I've heard the stories about him too, Master. And I sure as hell like he's one of the most ungolden bastards ever. Oh no, I don't like Limbo. He's so creepy. I think he's like one of the worst guys. I've got a song stuck in my head now. This is awesome. Oh, what song? What song is that? Oh, that song? Oh, no, okay, she's singing. Okay. Oh no. Oh, the fry me to them. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh man. He basically shows up out of nowhere, tries to pull some seriously ungolden shit on you guys all the time, right? From what I've heard, it sounds like he's dead ringer for Ashia Doman. Of course, I can't say for sure if he's the same Ashia Doman I knew, but I do know for sure that he was hanging out in Kyo right around the year 1008. That said, I get the feeling that he didn't start competing with Abe no Seimei. Oh, is this why the singularity popped up? Because Limbo was left alone on his own, right? Or going down a seriously deranged path until a little later on. Oh boy. This guy is so creepy. Totally him. Totally creepy. Ah, I hate that face just like... Ugh, so creepy. Limbo! Hey Panda, have you been watching Dungeon Meshi? I keep hearing about it and so many people recommend it, but I have not seen it yet, no. I need to find other means of watching because I don't have Netflix. So that's why. I've heard so much about it though, Gubchan, so we will eventually look it up and probably binge watch it or something. But for now I have not seen it, but I've heard a lot of good things and I probably will eventually watch it. I don't think you're digesting the microwave correctly. The original fry. Oh no. The poor microwave. Limbo, he is your favorite, huh? No. By long shot, no. Limbo's truly a wicked creature, and yet I get a strong sense that he and I are intertwined by threads of fate. I feel the same. What's more, when I heard you all mention Heian Kyo, that feeling only grew stronger. Uh-oh. So please, Master, please let us come with you on this journey, so that we may cut the threads of fate that bind us to him once and for all. Fate, huh? Fate, huh? Well, I can certainly understand how you must feel, but I'm afraid we can't make the call on that alone. What do you say, Technical Advisor? Sending contracted heroic spirits along on a race shift may work for pseudo-singularities and minute ones, but were you ever able to send them to a real singularity that easily? Because as far as I can recall, you could only race shift 2 people at most. Well, of course, being able to race shift contracted heroic spirits from our time would be a huge advantage on any mission. But as our director so rightly pointed out, we're usually not able to have contracted heroic spirits tag along. Huh? Well, there have been servants with extremely rare skills that let them race shift into singularities on their own. For the most part, it just isn't possible. Wait, I'm well acquainted with your digestive system. Uh-oh. I'm very boxy. Oh, TMI. I'm like, wait, what? Oh no. You ate the refrigerator last week. Oh yeah, that's right. Tross likes to eat appliances, apparently. I don't know how, but yeah. For the most part, it just isn't possible. Since most heroic spirits can't reshift on their own, their only choice is to sync up with Master. You're up really late, Gubchan, aren't you? Isn't it? It's like super late there. Like 3 or 4 in the morning now. Are you okay? I hope you can get eventually some sleep. It sounds really late there. I'm like Tom when it comes Boxy. Oh, Boxy Tom. Okay, I see. 2 in the morning. Okay, so it's not as late as I thought, but still, that's late. I hope you're doing okay. Since most heroic spirits can't reshift on their own, their only choice is to sync up. Is this 5.5 fun or good, or is it just kind of a drag? As for how we determine whether even that's a possibility, it all comes down to singularity's essence. By which I mean how harshly it treats elements that didn't originally exist in that history. Toasty? You don't want to know about when it was a toaster? Oh boy. No, I don't. That's okay. I fast. That sounds painful, actually. I have a project in school currently, so I don't have any regular school hours. So oh, I see. Okay. Well, that makes sense then. I really wanted to eat that Pop-Tart that got stuck over there. No, that's not how you eat Pop-Tarts. To put it another way, how many gaps it has through which foreign elements might slip in. For example, if a singularity were to occur at a crucial point in human history, there would be almost no room to bend the rules regarding that sort of outside elements were allowed. But in minute singularities, restrictions aren't nearly so, well, strict. Which means there's room to fudge things, presumably allowing us to reshift contracted heroic spirits in alongside Master. The same mostly holds true for pseudo-singularities too. We've seen some cases where select heroic spirits were able to reshift along thanks to their bonds, temperament, traits, and other unique characteristics. With the Shinjuku case, we could have technically sent a few servants along, but they ended up unable to reshift all the way there thanks to a certain professor's interference. Alright, so what's the deal with this one? Can we go along or not? Yeah, plain English, please. No technical babble. I'm afraid that would be really challenging for the singularity. Well, I say challenging, but it's more like impossible. As far as I can tell from the numbers I got with the Paper Moon, there are no servants who could accompany Master on. This is a Storm Border Command Room calling from the anchor point. Our anchor point. Do you read me, Da Vinci? I've been following along remotely, so don't worry about catching me up. Sion's actually touching the Paper Moon right now, and she says she has some new information about your current topic. Go ahead, Sion. She's here flapping her gums like a guppy. Oh no. Like a guppy? I admit that I was a very cute expression, but you are aware I have no gills, right? Oh right, the report. I was inspecting the Paper Moon and heard your discussion of heroic spirits and the probability of ray shift. So out of sheer curiosity, I decided to try running some new numbers, and the results were interesting. Interesting, you say? Oh yes, very interesting. It is not a result I would ever have expected to get on the first try. It is almost as though someone is extending an invitation for the relevant parties to come along. Look that says, what is she talking about? Huh? Look that says, how the hell should I know? Oh, have a good lurk, April. Thank you for the lurk, and thank you for hanging out. We have to design our own website to create a portfolio along it. With it? Wait, what? Oh, I have a project in school currently, so I don't have any. Although I'm a bit behind, I still get to sleep long. Oh, well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you don't. You're not that tight on schedule anyway. But that sounds cool. Design your own website. Can you use that like in the future for like future prospective jobs and stuff? Foo? Translation. Is it bacon time yet? I picture a Tross to be something like a foo here, because you know you use that fox icon Tross, so it reminds me of foo sometimes. It is wonderful to see you guys acting in such solidarity. It makes you all seem more dependable than ever. But now now is not the time for heartwarming scenes. No, no, definitely not. So I will jump straight to the point. Did someone mention me? Yeah, well, when Fu was on the screen, the little, I don't know what it is. I don't know what Fu is supposed to be, a fox, a squirrel, or something. It kind of reminds me of, you know, how your avatar is a panda. Fu, it's me. Yeah, Fu. I zoned out. No, you're fine. You're fine. Sorry to disturb you. Panda, what's your opinion on Takis? I don't know what what's Takis? Is that a type of food? Jump straight to the point, huh? Exactly. Origins that should have no trouble whatsoever race shifting with master to the singularity. The assassins Fuma Kotaro and Kato Danzo. Huh. They're being invited. The bad news is, those are the only two. The rest of the Heian servants, including Kintoki, are no-go. As are servants from other regions and time periods. Gotcha. Aw. Lord Kintoki. Nah, don't worry about it. It is what it is, right? The only thing that matters is that you two keep boss safe. Between you two and Mash, she'll have a golden shield and spears at her command. Make sure you do the rest of us proud out there, alright? I'm counting on you, Evil Wind and Black Kite. Understood. It's like Ryokai. Right. Oh, Takis are spicy chips? Oh. It depends, because lately my gut doesn't want, as I get older, spicy foods don't agree with me. I love spicy stuff. I still like it, but my gut doesn't like it. They're in a tube-shaped thing. Yeah, I've never seen them before. Hot chips. Yeah, I've never heard or seen them before. But if it's like spicy chip like matter, I probably wouldn't be able to digest it. Because they're probably made of wheat or some sort of potato or wheat or something like that. I can't digest wheat or potato. I mean, I can have it in small quantities. Like the other day I splurged and had a banh mi, you know, a Vietnamese sandwich. That was so good. And they were so good. But it was like fresh bread. The fresher the bread is, the better it is. If it's like older, even if it's like a whole day, it's like my gut doesn't want to digest it. It's really hard to explain. It's like something about breaking down the bread, I guess. I don't know. It was so good. So I splurged and had a little bit of wheat. I had a little banh mi, and it was so good. I miss it, but I can only have it like once in a gray while. I have it like maybe once a month or something. But that's like pushing it for me because I don't feel good afterwards. But it's like future me problem, I guess. As for the rest of us, well, you better believe we'll show up to fight battles and stuff. I've also got some golden advice I want to impart before you head out. If you're headed for a 5th year Kanko era Heian Kyo, then yours truly, well actually a few of our living selves, are sure to be there somewhere. So make damn sure you find us no matter what. If you can just track us down and explain the whole singularity deal to our living selves, well, I can at least promise that Raiko and me are sure to believe ya. Protecting the human world's the Genji clan's sworn duty, after all. And Raiko in particular do anything to keep people safe, even if that means she's got to swallow what's gonna sound like a whole bunch of nonsense. Alright, that's all I got. Sorry I couldn't be more help. Good luck, boss. I'll be golden rootin' for ya. Thanks, Kintoki. I'll do my golden best. Now that's what I'm talking about. Golden! Foo! See? This is Foo, trust. This is Foo. Isn't they cute? At the end of the month, reward is good. Yeah, exactly, Cork. Oh, you're still here, Corster! Oh, good. It's kind of, I guess it's not really end of the month so much as just when we go out that way and eat it. Plush Foo went. I think is there any? I'm surprised that they haven't capitalized on a plushy flu. A plushy Foo. It's actually a funny thing about Foo. What? Oh, I know that you mean like it's voiced by Arturia's voice actress? There's a video when the characters ask what Foo is by asking Mash. Oh! Yeah, does Mash know what Foo is? I see you're raring to go too, Foo. I am not letting that little furball tag along on yet another mission. I'm staying right here. It's staying right here this time. Think about it. What if it gets lost and left behind at this latest race shift destination? It could end up single-handedly ruining Japan's natural ecosystems. Oh my god. Fluffy foo equals flu. That's true. That's true, Carkster. That's true. You have a point. And I honestly don't know what foo is. Oh, and she responded by saying foo is foo. That's cute. That's cute. Foo is food. Exactly. It looks like a little fox squirrel. Fo foo foo. Wow. Well, what is it, Furball? You have something to say to me? Administrative advisor, techno advisor, I'll take care of this brute with no sense of self-preservation. In the meantime, go ahead and brief the field team on the specifics of the operation. Rah! What's that mean? Foo! Foo? They're beating each other up. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go. Let's get to it, shall we? Master, Miss Kirlight, Fuma Kato Danzo. Your mission is to investigate and repair the singularity of Heian-kyo in the year 1008. That is the long and short of it. I'll basically be business as usual. Find the Holy Grail that's causing the singularity and bring it back home. And like Kintoki said earlier, he and Raiko's living cells should be there. So do everything you can to make contact with them, and they are sure to be a huge help. Oh, and one more thing. In regards to this particular Holy Grail's whereabouts, we actually have some hint of this time. Limbo. Based on what we do know about him, there's every possibility that he managed to procure a Holy Grail and spawn the singularity using methods we could never predict. How would he get a Holy Grail? Limbo, the alter ego. Every now and then you come across people who will give up everything if it means causing as much destruction as possible. These kinds of people leech the life from everything around them. They refuse to see the worth in anything, themselves included, and stick solely to hurting and killing. So be careful, cause I suspect that's the kind of threat Limbo might be too. And we can't afford to let him slow us down when we've still got a whole bleached earth to restore. Don't worry, I won't let my guard down for a moment. Don't worry, I'll be back as soon as I got the Holy Grail. Unagi? Like in Genshin? Oh, Unagi, I see. Alright, gotta go. Okay, take care, Corkster. Sorry, you have a good one. Ciao. Yeah, ciao. Take care. Have fun at work. Foo, yes. Some people might thought Foo is a neko. Oh, a cat or Usagi. Okay, Usagi, a rabbit. Yeah. It does kind of look like a rabbit, but it kind of almost looks like a fox too. I have coffee and added syrup and chocolate syrup. And it's just sweet as it is, as I like it. Wow, chocolate syrup and syrup.
Trosteni wants you to do the thing.
20 jumping jacks. Oh my gosh. Coffee. Safty's like loves coffee, but he likes it black and like bitter. Okay, 20 jumping jacks. I got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, do it with me. 2, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Have a good day. She's floating. It's time to settle the score, Limbo, once and for all. Excellent. In the meantime, we'll continue to work on stabilizing the storm border with real-world materials. I'm afraid we're still woefully unprepared to send you on your way. In fact, you're almost certainly walking into a trap. But all the same, this is not a problem we can run from. For the time being, it seems unlikely that the foreign guide will move from... You put a link. Oops. For the time being, it seems unlikely that the foreign god will move from South America, and Limbo appears to be the only external force behind this latest singularity. I like sweet coffee, but I don't mind giving other people's opinions a try. I don't drink coffee, so I'm not a person to bring it up. I don't like the smell of coffee, so I can't drink something that I can't stand the smell. Alright, have a good day. Yeah, you too, Tross. Thank you for being here. Blessed to be your panda friendship. No, not this again.
16 adjusts Panda's emotional support panda plushie.
That's Bapping's. Hey, you took off my plushie. Ah, Cole, you took my plushie. No, that's the second time it was taken from me.
Cole the Ball 16 adjusts Panda's hoodie.
They read my mind. Oh no, Tross, no. Don't encourage them.
Cole the Ball 16 adjusts Panda's glasses.
And you took my glasses. Oh my god. The only external force behind this latest singularity. Wow, it's already 5:30. Which means that right now he is operating independently. And so, trap or not, we cannot afford to miss this chance
Safety
when
Kuma gives
we
the
know
panda a head pat.
he will be without reinforcement. Oh no, Trust. Ideally, I would love to interrogate him. Oh no, prepare your ears. Oh, that crazy. Oh, her laugh there. Oh gosh. Tross is leaving and has to cause chaos before leaving. I get it. Thank you. I think I would love to interrogate him to extract every iota of information he knows with the foreign god. But I cannot imagine he would willingly comply with any demand he might make. At any rate, remember this. Your primary mission for the race shift is not only to repair the singularity. Oh my god, there's ads coming up. It was also to eliminate a key figure of the
I
foreign
shall
god's
take
forces
everything.
before
Lol.
before the foreign god herself intervenes. Understood. I need to hurry. You can count on me, sir. Boof. Alright, all hands, prepare to reshift. I want all the Novum Chaldea on standby, ready to help out as needed. Your destination is the southwest district of Heian-kyo. You'll initiate the race shift in 15 minutes, that is all. Got it. There's gonna be ads, and then I need to end though. I need to go. Right, senpai? It's so late. Foo-foo! Okay, that was the end of that. I'm gonna run the ads, and then I don't know what's gonna happen, but yes, I'll run ads and we'll figure out from there. So I'll be right back. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I just noticed it opened up this map finally. It looks pretty empty, but it looks very much like Japan. It's kind of interesting. It's heading into a battle. At least I can end it on a battle. I'll finish this chapter and then I don't even know if I want to raid. I'm so tired. I've been reading all this time for the last 4.5 hours. My throat's killing me. What is this place? Then I'm gonna go cook dinner. Did the race shift work? Yeah, thank you, Safety. He's washing dishes for us to cook dinner. Mash! Kotaro Danzo! Yes, Master? It is I, Danzo. I have scanned our surroundings and can confirm that our race shift to the Heian period capital was successful. However, in regards to Lady Mash and Lord Kotaro, I cannot see them anywhere. Uh-oh. Nor can I sense their magical energy signals. Uh-oh. I also cannot find any signs of their presence, such as footprints in Lady Mash's case, or Shinobu ciphers in Lord Kotaro's. This is truly baffling. According to my pre-installed map data, I can confirm we are in an uninhabited area of Heian-kyo's southwest district. However, given Lady Mash and Lord Kotaro's absence, and the fact that I am unable to contact Novum Chaldea, I am forced to conclude that you and I are the only ones to have arrived at our destination successfully. Something must have messed up our race shift. This might be Limbo's doing. Uh-oh. Yes, it may well be. ... Master. As a countermeasure against interference in the race shift, we were employing presence concealment. Lady Da Vinci came up with the idea using the interference data collected from the Shinjuku pseudo-singularity. Sabers could use magic resistance, casters could use territory creation, and so on for each class. Naturally, both Lord Kotaro and I used the skills we were directed to during this race shift, but just before the race shift ended, I felt an odd disturbance in my magical energy, almost as though I had run into a bounded field. That must be what interfered with Mash and Kotaro's race shift. Yes, I believe so. As a matter of fact, I happened to sense Lord Kotaro's magical energy though only for a moment. This is only speculation on my part, but I think Lord Kotaro may have acted as a decoy to draw the enemy's attention. If that's true, I can only assume he wanted you to have at least one servant by your side rather than none. I see, so he sent you on ahead to help me. I believe so, yes. A painful reminder that there are areas where my skills are left wanting. Lord Kotaro, on the other hand, is a true shinobi. At any rate, let us take stock of our situation, Master. It seems clear that you and I are the only members of our party to successfully reach our destination. At present, Lady Mash and Lord Kotaro's whereabouts remain unknown. The race shift interference could have sent them both back to Novum Chaldea, or they could have each arrived in different locations somewhere in Heian-kyo. Let's start by doing what we can. We'll keep an eye out for Mash and Kotaro, and look for locals who can help us and figure out a way to communicate to Novum Chaldea. Understood. Then let us get moving and begin our search for our teammates. Oh, and we should also try to find a local who can help us, such as Lady Reiko. As for the comms interference, our solutions will vary depending on the type of bounded field the enemy is using. If I can just find the bounded field's edge, or perhaps a seam, I should be able to re-establish contact. In the meantime, we may as well get going. Come on, let's go. Yes, Master. Wait, just a moment. I am detecting something in those shadows. No, multiple somethings, and I expect they each contain a great deal of magical energy. So I would urge you to slowly, carefully get behind me, please. I was too careless. How did I fall and fail to notice a reading sooner? They must be assassins with presence concealment, or monsters that are exceptionally skilled at hiding. Master, get behind me now! Whee! Oh my. What are those things? Get ready to fight. What the hell? That's creepy. They appear to be enormous creatures with multiple legs. but more importantly, they are clearly hostile. Initiating combat routines, unlocking all mechanical ninja arts. Since I cannot accurately ascertain their strength, I see no reason to hold back. I shall therefore employ every tool in my possession. Now let us begin. Wow. That's creepy. I'll just go with my usual. It's a dress locked, but Mash is not here, so why is it locked? Caliber! Oh, that didn't kill it all? Wow. Things are a little stronger, right out of the box, right out of the whatever. You fell for my decoy. Fuma missile. A massive black blades? Master! Uh-oh. Oof. This is nothing. Alright. Foul spider monsters. Try this for size. Evil Wind Death Storm. Okay. Are you right, Master? Are you okay, Danzo? What about you? You're obviously hurt. Oh no, this is not a problem. Okay. As you can see, my self-repair function remains intact. I will be fine. There's nothing to worry about since my spirit core remains undamaged. Rest assured, I'm not about to fall now. If Lady Mash and Lord Kotaro are not here, then it falls to me to keep you safe, just as safe as they would. Oh, thank goodness, I'm glad you're alright. Wow, Dancel, you're amazing. Thank you, Master, but I assure you this is not sufficient to harm any shinobi. All that aside, those creatures we encountered were truly terrifying opponents. I do not have many records of these large spider creatures in my database, nor do I remember seeing them during the Age of War. It is as though they are demonic beasts straight from the Age of Gods. Or at least that is the closest thing they remind me of from the many opponents I have fought in the simulator. I can't believe those things are just a fact of life in Heian period Japan. Either way, it looks like we'd better avoid fighting them as much as possible. Agreed. Lady Da Vinci has told me that Japan was home to many ancient mystics. Even during the Age of War, I remember seeing Oni and monsters. But even so, I never would have expected such ferocious beasts to be wandering around a city only a few hundred years earlier. If this is any indication of the current state of affairs, this land may be far more nightmarish than we had dared to imagine. Truth be told, I am still reeling from the shock. A nightmarish land, huh? I guess the local warriors must be pretty strong then. ... Indeed, I only hope we can win over to our side soon. Such an ally would be great boon. But on the chance they prove foe rather than friend, I will do whatever I must to protect Master, even if I should cost my life. Danzo? Never mind, it is not important. No matter the opponents we face, my duty remains the same. I must keep Master safe. That is all that matters. Wow. I don't think I have that servant. I don't remember seeing them. Okay, there's one more fight. I'm just gonna take my usual. And then I will end it for the night. Alright, Master, I have recorded all the information I can about the creatures we faced earlier. While they do use a skill similar to nature to presence of concealment, it is more akin to camouflage than the true concealment employed by assassin. So as long as I make full use of my sensors, I should be able to boost my detection rate by a far greater degree than usual. Fuma scan, Karakuri style. There, those creatures will no longer take us by surprise. Wow, you puppet kunoichi are amazing. I can tell I'm good in hands. Puppet kunoichi, what? Thank you, Master. At any rate, there you have it. If any more spiders should try to approach us, I will know about it. That said, Master, if we're somewhere in the old capital and this place is truly as deserted as it appears, then we should make haste to leave before any other deadly creatures show their faces. Got it. Good point. Let's find somewhere safe. Then come this way. Master, give me for speaking to you out of sight. I have detected a new creature not far ahead. But worry not. I shall deal with it. In the meantime, please go around the creature and make your way towards the nearby road. I will give the creature the slip once you have made it there. If we are lucky, there may have been an officer or two out on patrol. Alright, I shall see you later. Wait. Yes, Master? It's too risky to fight alone. We're better off sticking together. But Master, that would put you in... Right, understood. Forgive me, Master, I should have known better. That is just the kind of person you are, isn't it? Very well then, I will gladly fight by your side. I feel a twinge of shame using my more underhanded shinobi techniques in front of one so noble as you. But if that is the price I must pay to fight by your side, then so be it. Here it comes, get ready. Once we take this thing down, we'll make a break for the road. Understood. The growling in this game. What the heck? Oh, wow. Right out of the bat, they come out with a lot of HP, don't they? Wow. Yay, go Excalibur! I love Saber. Final battle. Ooh. Hey, these all have that Shinigami thing that is on what's his name? Limbo. Are we even friends on FGO Panda? I think so. Yeah, I remember using your helper. I'm pretty sure. What's this? Yeah, I believe so. Because I remember that's how I found your... I remember seeing your name and you have your Twitch address in your about section or something, and I'm like, oh, you stream, right? Because I saw it, and then you're like, oh, I haven't streamed in a while. I'm like, oh, whoops. No, like I forget. No, you're fine. There's probably a lot of people that you watch and you don't know who's on your. I get that way with Genshin especially. I'm like, did I add you? I'm like, I don't remember. But I remember with the FGO because I heavily rely on like helper units. It's over. Take this. I wonder if I have this unit. You know, I think I've seen something like that thing before. You have? While I have no recollection of the events of Shimosa myself, I did view them in Caldea's database. And that creature we just faced does bear a great resemblance to the dark armored warriors from then. I can't be certain, but I bet Limbo's involved here. I've got a feeling Limbo's mixed up in this somehow. Yes, Master, I was just thinking the same thing. All the dots, what the... Oh! But never mind that for now. For the moment, we need to get to the road as soon as possible. I have a bad feeling about this. Well, more exactly, my Ekikyo circuits are picking up a faint... Uh-oh. I knew this matched one of the records. This manner of camouflage involves manipulating the very earth itself. Master! Oh boy. Another giant spider? I know, it's creepy looking, isn't it? Ugh, again? No, how could it be so careless? Danzo. She's injured, and all to stop me from getting hurt. Please run for it, Master. I'll hold it off. You must make it to the road quickly. Oh boy. But what about you? I'm not gonna let this thing kill me, I promise. Master, no! Here in the nightmarish realm of Heian-kyo, it would not be at all at all out of the ordinary for a hapless young woman defending her companion to be eaten alive by a vicious monster. Especially here in the far outskirts of Kyo, where great spiders known as Tsukigumo prowl the land. Tsuchigumo? These horrific beasts are truly the embodiment of all that is gruesome and wicked, of the cries of creatures that do not follow the rule of the Emperor. Indeed, any ordinary person facing one of these creatures could usually expect to meet a swift and horrible end, shredded and devoured all at once. But what if, while that person was under attack, a Genji warrior were to pass by? How convenient. Well, well. I'm impressed you didn't abandon your companion to try to save your own skin. Not bad at all. Still, you have rotten luck crossing paths with a Tsuchigumo. Are you the child of one of the nearby warrior families? Or perhaps a relative of some court noble? Stay back. It's not safe to face the creature alone. Please, seek help. Help? You want me to call for help? Me? Ask for help? That's the funniest thing I've heard in ages. Why are you still standing around? Run! That's enough out of you, spider. Well... Did he just cut it in two? But my sensors didn't see him move. Please tell us, who are you? I'm Batman. That's what Safty just said. ... So, as terrifying as a Tsuchigumo must be for you, you still faced it rather than collapsing in fear. And above all, your eyes still shine with life. Where is she? Well, who's she? Wait, who? You dress in a manner unlike anyone else from this land. Your supplies look as if they're not of this world. And the two of you clearly share a strong bond. I think I can even sense an unusual type of magical energy from you both. Yes, there is no mistake in it. You are a servant and a master, are you not? Huh? Who are you? You wish to know my name? Very well, I can tell you that much. Ask Kuma, he'll know. Huh? Ask you... Where is she? I'm confused too. Maybe it was referring to what you said earlier. Well, what did you say again? Now I forgot. What were you just talking about? That you mumbled out. Oh, Batman. Where is she? Oh, like when Batman says, where is she? Or... Oh. Like when he says it, right? When Batman says it, maybe? I'm guessing that's what you mean. I'm not sure, Go-chan. You wish to know my name. Very well, I can tell you that much. I am the head of Raiko's 4 heavenly kings, guardians of the capital. I am warrior of Genji, entrusted with our most prized sword, the Hige Kiri. Escorting Special Agent Watanabe no Suna. Okay. He doesn't seem all too pleased to see me. Oh, I finished it. Wait, that's where it's ending? On that chapter or whatever? Oh gosh, okay, it's starting a whole new chapter. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see. What can we do? What can we do? Ah, let's see. Hmm. I don't know. I'm so tired that I don't really want to try to find someone new to stream to raid into because I'm like, my brain's fried. There's quite a lot of people actually doing FGO tonight, though. That's really surprising. You know what I mean? Wiggly? Oh, Wiggly. No, well, they're playing a different game, so I don't want to go into a different game. I was looking at FGO or, just because. You never know, it's a mixed bag with FGO too. Let's see here. I was lurking while hot. Okay, good night, good night. Take care, Trust. Thank you for being here. You know, Zardamus rated us a couple weeks ago. They're working on it, but they're 5 hours in. Wow, I don't know. They're another Fate granddaughter streamer that rated us a while ago. I mean, that works. I guess I can go return the favor. They look like they're working on the 6.5 or something because I don't recognize any of this, so they must be much higher. Okay, Ichiban goes through 8 Infinity featured Kiryu, Trom later. Okay, Trom. So I guess Trom is the new thing. So I guess they're probably working on that. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and raid them and just return the favor of the raid. Also get to know them too. So I don't remember really getting to know them. But yeah, they look like they on their description they're a Doulahan VTuber, which is kind of cool. And yeah, they're playing the new chapter, so I'm not even there yet. But yeah. Anyway, I hope you guys have a great night. Thank you for being here. Thank you, GovChan, for all the help. Thank you, Striker and Tross, for the chaos and fun. I hope you guys have a great weekend. I'll be back tomorrow with Safty and Luck and Zenix, and we're gonna continue our Wildermyth adventures. So if you are bored or anything, want to watch us play Wildermyth, we'll be playing that tomorrow. But bye, yeah, bye, and take care. Have a great night, everybody. And yeah, probably see you tomorrow or maybe next week. Depends. But yeah, take care. Good night. There are gonna be some raid messages in the credit screen and the end screen, so if you want to use those, if not, don't worry about it. Have a great night. Bye bye. Bye bye bye.
Safety Kuma gives the panda a head pat.